Hello and welcome to the 2020 Intraclub tournament, brought to you by your match commentators Stan Garbett and Oliver McDonald. Today it is Hailsham A versus Hailsham B. Opening the bowling is Ed Brooke, coming in bowling gas, and our opening batsman for Team Renals is Kieran Peacock, or Kieran Dorbs as we are calling him these days, and Harold Chatfield.
The boldest speak in Hailsham, I think, is the statement we.
Yeah, the expression we'd go by. Yes. Yeah. I hope you're all having a fine day. To our 8 viewers, we thank you. We thank you for the. Thank you for the support. Really, yeah. It's just. I'm just happy to be here. Really.
All we can promise you is a good game of cricket with.
Well, yeah, exactly, and some entertaining commentary.
Make no mistake, this is the biggest event on the Hailsham Cricket Club calendar.
Oh,
and,
without a doubt.
You are privileged to be watching it.
I was going to say, and you're watching it from the comfort of your own home with some guest commentary. What more could you want?
What could you want?
And so let's get into things. Ed Brooke running up in his stride. Nice action. Kieran Peacock dabs it down. Nice the Bellett cut. Oh. Lewis gets down brilliantly.
Good single. Good run in there.
Oh, they're looking. Oh, yeah. Big Bird Lewis Williams got down well to that one. He's smashed it there.
Moves well for a big man.
He does. Yeah, he's a very big man as well, isn't he? What's he?
Towers over the wicket.
6 foot 6'7". Yeah, he's a big boy.
What do you make of the pitch today, Ollie?
Looks very green. Looks very green. But I want to thank Tommy Walder for the commitment he's put into the pitch today.
Very hard season.
Well, he's one of the nicest blokes you'll ever meet, but you wouldn't get on the wrong side of him.
100%.
So now Harry Chatfield, I can see him eyeing up the straight hit, but I don't know whether he has the bottle.
It is a tricky ball to face. I think this may be a problem for Mr. Chatfield.
It could be a big problem because Harry loves going big or go home.
Going early. Yes,
go big or go home is his motto, really, and that's why he spends most of his time in his house. Oh, he's taking him. Is that
we're looking,
that is the first 6 of the game, signalled by umpire Dharma McDonald.
What a shot it was. Played very confidently across the line.
Yes. Ed Brooke just came off his mark for a second there, and it's the second ball of the game. You can't blame him really. I know he might have 1.4 overs left, but likelihood is he won't bat 11. But yeah, so far he's looking nice rhythm. He's got a very, very lithe run up, doesn't he?
Again. I wonder how he's going to respond to this one.
I can feel something big happening here, Stan. And he's running in, powering through the crease. He's missed a freebie, and Gareth Morgans has let that one slide. And Elliot Batchelor at final leg has pulled off an amazing stop
really
there.
Good
yeah,
really
incredible, absolutely. Yes, Mr. Batchelor, as to most of these schoolboys here.
I understand.
He teaches at Hailsham Community College. Yes.
What subject?
Well, I mean,
all sorts.
Yeah, he's actually had a promotion to head of house this year. So congratulations to Elliot Batchelor for that. Well done. So we are coming into the 4th ball of the over now, and third actually because the wide running through. Oh, we're blocked a second by a stray walker. And Kieran Peacock's been absolutely cleaned up there by Ed Brooke. That is incredible bowling.
I have never seen something in my
Kieran
life.
Peacock is walking off in dismay.
In the club.
Kieran Peacock who scored 68, 69 on the weekend for our first against Buxted Park.
Just a second ball. That just shows you what sort of a game this is.
This is so open. Anything can happen.
Take what you know about cricket and throw it out the window today, because this is a different sort of sport you are watching.
It is. This is fascinating to watch. It's a spectator sport, this one, And if
10 overs of carnage each innings, and you are privileged to be watching.
If you wanted to catch some rays as well, please pop down to the Rec. It is opposite the Hailsham Library, and we do offer some refreshments from the boundary, the bar.
Of course.
Oh, of course. And walking into bat now is No Helmet Renals, the one who yes, he is the number 11, shall we say.
A little known fact about Alex Renals is he's actually the model they use for the Stick Cricket app, which is very popular.
Yes, and him and Harry do look very similar at this point, but Harry knows that he needs a helmet, and I feel like Alex he needs to start wearing a helmet, to be honest.
Let's see what that wicket offers, shall we?
If he's bumped one short here, I can only see it going one way with the gas that Ed Brooke is running in with.
Now, what style do you think Alex is going to use today? He's been batting more sensibly throughout the last few
He's
seasons.
going to swing early and swing hard. But can we just take a minute to thank William Parsons, who is on our recording team and our scorer today.
Setup we've got going
So
on here.
if you're at home, please just clap for Will. That's what all we're asking
just the
for
one
today.
clap,
Just a singular.
one of them.
Just a little. So I can see Alex. He's already looking straight at Lewis.
Yeah, he's going to get those levers moving.
He does have big levers. He does have big levers. Fine there, Robin. Absolutely perfect. So Edbrook limbering up, getting ready. Oh, look at the stance from Alex. He's gone for it.
Oh, he has missed.
If he got clean bowled there, I wouldn't have been unhappy. Just put it that way.
It's fair to say that his sights were set. Not for the quick single there, not even for the defensive shot, but that was going out of the park.
He was going big. Going big.
This is Ed Brooks.
So
this is Ed Brooks' wicket to have.
So we are now joined guest commentary by Kieran Peacock.
Kieran,
what did you make of that innings?
Just not very good.
Really?
Oh,
Wait,
very good.
Ed Brook coming into bowl. Alex is going for it again. And that's plum. I'd give him out.
And there are children cycling on the pitch. This is something that you don't see often.
Oh, well, I know. Hailsham is a lovely place. So back to Kieran Peacock whilst he's eating his lunch.
What lunch have you gone for?
What was going through your head when you stepped up there?
I didn't think I should have been up at number 1, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you get the attacking batsman in first?
Oh, that's it big. Is it hit enough?
Lewis has absolutely bottled that
feel like
catch.
that's a
And Harry Chatfield didn't want to be on strike there.
And bear in mind that Lewis is 8'6", so that would have been a simple diving forward catch for him. Now, Kieran, do you think the umpire was wrong to give you out clean bowled there?
I think it was a harsh dismissal.
I think it was a harsh dismissal. Unfortunately, dismissal, yes. I think that our reviewing technology is still in its infancy, but once that gets developed, I think we'll see less.
I know we do see Will Parsons here, the new third umpire. He has he's just looking back at it now, and he did just say he saw a little cock in the wrist. This is Elliot Batchelor.
Mr. Batchelor.
Mr. Batchelor to the children out there.
Batchelor.
Yes.
Another clap if you
Sir
will, viewers at home.
Batchelor,
Another
yes,
clap.
well done.
Lovely stuff. Just the one.
Sir Batchelor. Sir Batchelor now. Yes, he's I've seen him play cricket before, and he can turn his arm over. Let me tell you that.
This is going to be interesting for the levers, man.
Well, as you can see, Gareth Morgans he's not even behind the stumps because he knows it's all of it straight.
I think he's not behind the stumps because he was talking to the man that been on. But yeah, you make a good point.
No, you're right.
It's probably wise to have a wicket keeper.
9 viewers currently on the stream, thank you everyone for listening in, tuning into the sport today.
I was half expecting to be 0 after the last 10 minutes.
It's a pleasure. So Alex Renals, what does he do with this one then? What are we thinking?
Miss it.
Excuse me, can you keep quiet and speak when spoken to?
That's Kieran Peacock, the number 1, saying that number 3 is going to miss this and get bowled. Is that right, Kieran?
Come on, Batchelor. Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's a
played
big
in the
swing,
miss,
and there is no ding. Is there a ding there, Ollie?
I didn't see a ding. Did you see a ding?
I'd say that was a big swing with absolutely no ding.
Oh, there's currently an injury. Oh, he's back on his feet. He's a tough cookie, this one, Jeff. He'll play on. So you can hear that. That is Kieran Peacock crying because he got dismissed by Ed Brook in the first over of the game.
He's really not happy about that.
So can we have some interactions with the chat for whoever's watching at home? Just a little word of support, if I may.
Oh, and that is a lovely shot.
Oh.
Just back a square. The young man there. Oh, that's unfortunate for the little man. Did a great job to get there, though.
That has controversially not been given a 4 there. I think that was a 4 runs.
Oh, well, that it's not in the spirit of the game.
But
the young.
Well, exactly. Mr. JJ UK, shout out to you. Anyone wants to go check out his YouTube channel, please feel free. So carrying on with the sport.
No.
This is a double over. That's news for you guys at home. This is a double over.
This is a double over. So
any runs scored will be times by 2.
Yes, this is times by 2 every run.
And what a man to have on strike for this sort of over.
Big Chatfield.
Oh, and you can't be giving
Dismissed.
that a double over.
That is
gone
four.
away. That is
Oh, he's given it 6.
He's given it 6.
Oh well, 6 runs given
Six
as
runs
our scorer.
Well, should we say 12 runs given? As
Well,
this is
yes. That is a fine 12-run
just
shot.
another twist to this tale that is the most exciting format of cricket that we offer here at Hailsham.
Yes, and just to let you know, guys, your commentary team offers A-level English around the board, doesn't
Around
it?
the board.
Around the board, and so that's why some of the complex vocabulary that me and Mr. Garbett will be using today. If you just don't know, just on the chat, just ask us and we'll respond. Just like JJ UK has he's responded on the chat, and we give shout outs here. So if you want us to say anything, then please feel free.
Okay,
Limbering up.
Again.
Another
well played shot.
I would say that's going for
I feel
4.
like the
Round
chase
pass.
is on here. It looks like it's going all the way.
Yes, for
That's 4
eight
runs.
runs for Charry Hatfield.
This is a good spell for the
Team Renals.
second vice captain.
Team Renals, yes. Second 11 vice captain Harry Chatfield. He's risen from the ashes. Would you like to say?
Yes.
Took a bit of time with cricket, but now
It's a real Cinderella story that we.
It really is.
One of the many
It's,
things we offer here at Hailsham Cricket Club.
Well, yeah, exactly. We offer the opportunity to see this, and now look at him thriving under the
Thriving.
captaincy of big man Lewis Williams.
And let's not forget, this is the biggest game on the Hailsham Cricket Club calendar.
History, I'd say, in the history of
That is a
the
bold
sport.
claim, but I'm not going to dispute it.
And coming in again, Elliot Batchelor bowls. Oh, missed.
He swung at that like a
Oh,
raging giant.
that's a wide ball. So that is actually 4 runs because they ran a single as well.
Good one. Well,
So that's a good. You'll take that, won't you?
Oh, he's on it.
Anything else other than that?
So Alex Renals, who is currently on 1, when Chatfield at the other end is sitting on 18. He's
18.
needs to hurry up a little
Here's
bit.
a
in my opinion.
statement here, Alex Renals, I believe.
Needs to show him what he's made of, and he's not done that by swinging and missing.
However, it's gone past the keeper.
And Ed Brook, who should
Ed
be on
Brook
the boundary, has done
collected that
very well there.
I have
Yes.
to say.
Gareth
a very
Morgans.
confident one-hand up.
I can't help but think Batchelor is in Renal's head.
I would say
Rent
rent-free.
free. He's not paying a dime.
Not a single. With the modern real estate laws, that is a crime. But you know what? He's doing it anyway.
Jason Wickham, Mr. Jazzy UK. No worries about the plug, mate. Thank you for the awesome commentary feedback. Appreciated. Love, bro.
Right, another ball coming into bowling. Now, where do you think this is going, Ollie?
This is 6 runs.
6 runs.
Straight over the hedge, I think. 6 of the best. He's made them pay.
Oh,
Is it gone? Oh, that's it.
that's a controversial claim.
Controversial. James Bellett, the captain for the Team C, which myself and Stan Garbett are in. So best keep an eye out for us too, getting our partnership that we dream of.
And he is umpiring. Is that shirtless, I believe?
Shirtless, yes.
That is
For the
tough.
viewers at home, that's a bit of eye candy for you. I mean, it would be unfair if me and Stan were out there
Yeah.
right now.
But again, offered free of charge, courtesy of Hailsham Cricket Club.
Exactly. Oh, we've had 3 viewers turn off in the last few minutes.
I wonder why.
But yeah. Nice. So the score sits on a whopping, go for it, 50 for 1 off 2 overs. Incredible scenes. You can't make this up. 2 times. It's a man lost blood.
Yep.
Crickets and paper cuts. Am I right? So young Ralph Figgins is I think that's Ralph Figgins. I'm not sure.
Look at that.
Is he playing for that team? Bobbert. Yeah. This is young Cholton fan Ralph Figgins coming into bowl here, limbering up. Alex Renals has taken him to cleaners there, really.
No, he's done
Oh,
well
Lewis
there.
Williams,
Lewis
who
Williams
shinned
in the
it nearly for 4. They've run 2
Well
there.
covered,
Great
well
running.
covered in the
Harry Chatfield is a very speedy boy.
Good job by the little man to stop that going for overthrows.
Speed has always been one of Harry's weaknesses, but today it's been a strength.
Yeah,
And you say, yeah. So Ralph is about to. I feel a wicket coming here
I feel a
personally.
wicket coming.
I feel a wicket for young Ralph Wiggins, the Cholton fan, who myself, Ollie McDonald, supports the best team south of the Thames. Limbering up, Ralph Wiggins. Oh, Alex has given it the cold shoulder. He's not gone for that properly. Great fielding from Ollie Brett. So, oh yes, very good. Very good.
That's how you get in the bowler's heads there, people.
Very good from Hailsham's own Sideshow Bob.
I've seen some quarantine haircuts in my time, but that might be the best.
That might just be the greatest. So, what do you think Harry is going to try and do with this ball? Do you think he'll work it or power?
I think this is going to be a work shot from Harry Chatfield. I feel like he's got enough runs on the board. I feel like he's in a strong position. I feel like he's just going to play and maybe give Alex some more time to get the runs going.
Absolutely. Strike rate at 440 currently for Chatfield. Oh, he's absolutely powered.
It's coming straight our way.
That has come right into the clubhouse, and that's 6 runs to Chatfield. Well batted.
And that is our first review in.
I have to say that did scare me for a little while, and
just for the viewers at home, that was about 1 foot away from where my head is.
And unfortunately for Stan next to me, I did have a curry last night. Limbering up again. He's gone again. He's straight up Ollie Brett. I'm back in the ball here. Didn't get anywhere near it. Nowhere near it.
I can't help feel about that last 6 that it was maybe a personal attack on him as a result of our commentary.
I did say Chatfield is more of a shot maker, but that there was just incredible. Harry Chatfield
is off.
30 off of a whopping 7 balls.
That is an impressive stint.
Strike at 428. That without even the double runs don't even go towards him. So let's have a round of applause for Chatfield at home. JJ UK says, "Go on, Ralph, get Big Bird out." Well, how many balls left in the over? 2 balls left in the over. So Mako, the P MacDonald, is on strike. He used to be quite good in his time. I've heard about Paul McDonald,
head of the McDonald cricketing dynasty, one of the many
talented cricketers,
cricket families that we have at Hailsham.
Yes, well, exactly. Paul McDonald, he has transformed his game into a batting game, whereas he used to be a nasty fast bowler. Some may say.
We don't like them, do we, Ollie?
We don't. No, definitely not. So Paul McDonald, who's been out of form recently, will Ralph get his scalp of the day, or will he be punished by experience? This is the question that we're asking today.
One of the many questions that happen.
Paul McDonald has Lewis Williams. Yes, great fielding by L. Williams. Now, I don't know about you, Renals, but I would love to see.
Yes, I'm not Renals. Renals is
sorry. I would love to see Renals get dismissed right now by Ralph.
I think it would be good for the young man's confidence.
It would, and I know Alex doesn't need any more confidence. So I think that there needs to be some punishment.
So you're going for a wicket this ball.
I'm hoping for a wicket this ball. That's what I'm hoping for.
He's definitely going for a big shot. You can't deny that.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Let's see where it goes.
I'm saying straight up. Oh no, he has pumped that for 6 runs.
That was well timed.
That is Alex Renals special. Look up and swing. And here we have Mr. Chatfield. Can we have a few words of inspiration? How were you feeling during that innings?
Yeah,
sir?
Thanks. Bit warm, but good.
Your strike rate was 428.6.
Was it?
You faced 7 balls to that 30. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, that's what you got to do in a 10-over game, isn't it?
Does it put you in good stead for the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, 100%.
Are you feeling fit and healthy?
Just got to take every game as it comes, really, ain't you? Just
exactly.
Play every ball in its merits.
Harry, how are you feeling about the crisis in Lebanon at the moment?
I think it's terrible. I think my thoughts and prayers go out to everyone in Beirut.
Mr. JJ UK says, well batted, Harry. He could have done better. Bowler is, I can't actually see because Alex is in the way. Well, it might be Josh Funnell. Josh Funnell is coming into bowl now. And, we have a wild South African walking past. Clint, would you like to come over and say a few inspirational words to our... Oh, please, they're asking for it, Clint. Just a couple, please. We've been let down by a South African yet again.
Another young bowler coming in.
Josh Funnell, will Paul McDonald try and get his confidence up by punishing the youth? or will he?
It's a real battle of the young and old.
I can see him being a guy who just knocks it for a single here and gets Alex loose cannon Renals. He's tried to, bless him. He's tried to. And it's a controversial non-wide there. Dot balls are hot balls in this as the sledge goes. Dot balls are really hot balls.
Searing hot.
Yeah, they would burn you if you touch them. And we're getting a bit of a crowd now around Hailsham. Paul McDonald, he's gone for it, and he's got a bit of inside edge on there, but trust me, there will be no quick singles between these two. Alex is stuck in the mud runner, and Paul McDonald, he just can't.
He's got that height to deal with. It is like moving a blimp in the air, like a Led Zeppelin with stilts on. I
would have to agree with you there, my co-commentator and personal friend.
No, don't overdo it. Co-commentator's fine. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. We're just going to take a short break here whilst me and Stan have our disagreement. No, I'm joking. Alex Renals gone. And he's hit it for a 1 bounce 4, and that's a great shot from Renals. And he moves on to 14 runs off of just 9 balls. I mean, in a 10-over game. Questionable, but you know, we let things slide this game.
Who knows? He may be able to turn it up in the next few balls.
He may. He really may. And
but you just kind of feel like he's just one good ball away from losing his wicket.
Well, this is the problem with this game. It's just that you can't take your eyes off it. It's such a short fixture that
That's kept very
great keeping from Sir Gareth Morgans.
Done very well there for a part-time keeper.
Well, he's more than just a part-time. He is the club specialist everything.
Club specialist and full-time Welshman.
Full-time lovely bloke, really. We had a poll and he got voted the second nicest person in our club.
Oh, who got first?
Tim Mullins, lovely bloke, lovely bloke. Tim Mullins.
No one's going to disagree with that.
No, lovely guy. So if anyone's watching at home that we know that play for the club, please just let us know.
Show Tim Mullins some love.
Yeah, show Tim. Let's have a clap for Tim.
I kind of feel if that poll was club wide, me and you would have finished quite low at the bottom.
I think our witty banter makes people jealous of us,
yeah,
and our great dashing looks, and our commentary skills.
Our commentary skills, we're just second to none.
Second to none, absolutely. So, Josh Funnell. And Alex has gone down the wicket yet again. And Paul McDonald, he's not fancy. He doesn't fancy Josh Funnell.
I don't think there was a run there myself personally.
Well, especially not with old bones McDonald.
Well, I feel like that's on Alex, you know.
No worries. So here we go with over number 5. Into the 5th over.
Through.
Nearly halfway through. After this over, it will be halfway, Daniel.
Yeah, right.
So 77 for 1 off 4. That is an absolute lightning start from the Hailsham Royals.
They're looking very strong, this team.
Kudos to our sponsors, the Royal Indian, where I went for an Indian last night, and can I say it was mighty fine. And the
best curry in the southeast.
I'd say in Europe, really. Maybe. Yeah, you can't argue it. They're just lovely, and they're a lovely bunch of people. Great food, great atmosphere. 10% off if you play for the club as well, so it's nice. We don't drink beer on commentary.
Sure, that's empty.
Matthew Dorber, can we have a word of inspiration for your son who's playing currently? Okay. He's too shy. Don't worry, guys. Sorry. So, Will, how are you finding this game so far?
Entertaining. Very entertaining.
I'm enjoying sitting next to you currently.
Thoroughly enjoyed Chatfield's smash.
A variety of shots.
That's what it's all about.
Indeed.
So Ollie Brett running in to bowl at Paul McDonald, and Paul McDonald has cover driven him. He's middled it, and Elliot Batchelor has
Put it down.
He's put it down really. Paul McDonald has it's probably the best time shot he's hit in the last few years, and
now we've got a curly-haired bowler and also a curly-haired batsman. I don't know physics that well, but I tend to agree that some sort of chemical reaction will occur.
You put a positive and a positive together, it makes negative and a negative together.
But who will it be the negative?
It creates a positive. Will that be the bowler? Will that be the batsman? We'll find out shortly.
This is a real City of God situation. Two long-lost brothers reunited.
Yes, reunited, and they have no clue. And after this ball is hit, they'll come together and hug.
The question is...
Well, not hug, with social distancing measures in. 14 viewers. Thank you so much, guys.
This is rocketing.
Alex Renals all inside edge, down to fine leg, and it's going for 4 runs. He's I can't say he's meant that, but that is well played.
He's found the formula and he's sticking to it. So 14 viewers. Ollie, what are you going to do with your newfound stardom?
Honestly, it's just a pleasure to be here. I'm humbled. I'm humbled by the opportunity that Hailsham Cricket Club has provided me.
I remember when
I'm going to miss it if ever I do seek other avenues and move away. Say, for example, like go to university. I'm gonna miss not being here week in, week out. And to all Alex,
that's more confident. We've got more of that. And I think that's going to be another.
Mr. Renals is moving himself onto 26 with some pace.
That's a very good scoring area for the young man.
Nice, yes, with a strike rate of nearly 200, just under.
Renals.
It's going very well for the Renals 11 currently. 10. Actually, as we're playing with 10 men, so it's the Renals 10.
Oh, that's an undeniably good start there.
So just if you're enjoying the stream currently, just give us a like. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, anything. Turn on post notifications.
Thanks to our sponsor, Red Shadow Legends. Is that another 4?
I don't know about you, Stan, but I could do with a nice cup of water right now.
Well, the Royal Indian sells a variety of beverages.
They do, and just plug them one more time. Our sponsors, Royal Indian. Shout out to them. Ollie Brett. Alex already down the wicket. Oh, he's gone. And Ed Brooke is down. Paul McDonald is keys. He's not a runner, is he? He's obviously his 2 Suttons. They're agile, so don't take after him.
That's it.
Paul McDonald, I can only just feel that he has to crack on at some point with 3 or 4 balls in a 10-over game. I'm not sure that quite cuts the cloth. Oh, he's missed it.
Popped up out of nowhere.
Well, with no helmet, I mean.
Mystery ball.
Well, I don't know. I feel worried for the fielding side currently. In other news, in other sport, Charleston Athletics have just agreed a contract renewal with Ben Amos, the keeper. So that's good. It's a good signing. Bowler is, if Paul McDonald wants to move his himself out of the way, it could be is Ethan Dorber on this side. No, he's not. He's on my side. I couldn't tell you right now. Does anyone know the bowler's name, please? Jack Coughlan.
That's it, yeah.
Which currently is quite an ironic name because coughing spreads the deadly virus COVID-19. Stay safe, stay alert is the message I think Boris wants to get across, and I'm just
relaying that
to the public. Oh, Alex Reynolds has pumped him down the ground, and that's a single straight to the fielder. And
Ed Brooke there, I believe, again.
And I think Paul McDonald needs to go big here.
Well, I think that's the name of the game.
I think well, I know he's more of a touch player with a nice looking cover drive and a nice looking cut shot and a nice looking child called Ollie McDonald.
Very good.
But he's slowly making his way into the game. Slowly but surely, Paul McDonald is coming into his own here, really. Lovely. See, look at that. That is just it never gets old, does it? Seeing that cover drive. I think he's just there to support the other players.
It is one of the more technically appealing shots to the
for a left-hander as well. It's especially
no mean feat.
Exactly. Alex Reynolds gone big. That's unfortunate. Bottled. But it's alright. It's only a single there anyway because Paul McDonald cannot run. He cannot move, quite frankly. But
okay. Coming in again to bowl. Paul McDonald again on strike. Feeling a boundary here. Don't know about you, Ollie.
I'm feeling a single. I'm feeling nothing. 16 viewers now on the big screen. Paul McDonald.
That looks like it's going all the way.
First boundary of the game for Mr. McDonald. So that puts him onto 100 strike rate now.
While they collect the ball, now we know this is the most important game on the Hailsham Cricket Club calendar. But do you mind telling the people at home what there is to gain for the winning team today?
For the winning team of the tournament, not just the game. We're talking more. It's more than a game. It's your bragging rights. It's your dignity on the line, and losing to his team captained by Alex Renals is nothing anyone ever wants to do. I mean, Gareth Morgans, I wouldn't mind. He's got some knowledge in the. Oh, and Paul McDonald says just
a long way. That looks like it's going to be another 4 runs.
That's another 4. Paul McDonald is starting to go now.
For the patriarch of the McDonald family. Now, what did you feel about that shot, Ollie? That looked more aggressive shot.
I think he knew he needed to start pushing on there. Really.
Well, 8 runs off 2 balls in this game. You can't really complain with that, I guess.
I think he needs to hit some runs on a Saturday now. I think this will do his confidence a world of good after a few weeks. Well, he did top score the other week, but after a couple of weeks without any runs, I think he needs to just gain some confidence by playing with this.
I've just got word that Matt Anthony is in after this. Very excited to see how he handles under this sort of pressure, especially when there's been such good batting performances from the top 4 batsmen.
Matt Anthony, is it? Oh, that is I do fear for the Renals team.
1 run before he retires.
And Big Bird Lewis Williams is he is.
Now this is a real clash of the Titans. These are 2 strong men.
Well, you
both
could
over 9 foot tall.
I would say that Alex would call Lewis his dad because I think he's in love with him.
Oh, interesting. That's
and
quite the divergent for where I was going with it, but yeah, thank you for the addition to the story.
I think that's the way that Alex has he's got to become captain today. He's got in favour with the people who have a sway in what goes on in the club.
Well, he's facing bowling from the captain of the second 11, his regular team. Got to wonder how it's going to affect him psychologically.
Blimey! I just want to thank every 17 viewers here.
Oh, God, we are really blowing up.
Thank you so much, guys. Entertaining commentary. Hop on, you know. Alex Renals has gone for it, and that's his retirement. 33 not out off of the 19 balls.
Not a bad stint. Not a bad stint,
but I fear for that team now. With Matt Anthony going in, he's known for a nudger. He's known as a nudger, not a hitter. So
this is going to go one of 2 ways.
Yes.
I feel like Matt Anthony is going to have the upper hand.
It's one.
This seems to be favouring the batting
team. He is also what they model stick cricket on. He's not got much of him. So I'm just hoping that he can try and push Paul McDonald through some quick singles and get a runner ball.
No, well batted from. As we're going to try and grab Alex Renals here, the batsman just come up.
Alex Renals, can we pinch you for a moment, please? Thank you. We're just going to have a guest appearance from Big Bird Alex Renals. Looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to fitting his head next to us because it will be massive after that innings of him getting some runs finally. So yeah.
Well, maybe as a captain, this will have humbled him in some way. Oh, he's just put on a T-shirt that says, "I am better
Join the
than
Hailsham
Jesus."
Cricket Club 100 Club. £5 direct debit payment per month. Chance to win 3 monthly cash prizes. £15, £25. Oh,
that is a big shot from
I'm
Matt
eating
Anthony.
my words currently because I said Matthew Anthony is not a hitter, but I'm sorry, Matthew Anthony, you win.
That is a strong shot. Alex, can you just grab me for a second?
How does one feel about the innings you just performed for us and the spectators?
I think it was controlled off the edge. Sometimes you've got to look for the gaps, really.
Right, I agree. And how do you feel about your stick cricket sponsorship drying up in favour of your older brother, James?
I think you've got to pass it up to the family, really, haven't you? I mean, sometimes you've just got to help out the older brother.
So yes, I just want to know how you're going to take this into the next game.
I don't think I'm prepared to share my tactics yet due to the fact we have also got to play another team.
I understand. And Alex, one more question. How do you feel the US government has handled the coronavirus crisis?
Oh, Matthew Anthony, that is glorious. Absolutely glorious.
I think they've
Wow.
handled it the same way that Lewis Williams has handled the ball today.
Interesting. Enough said.
Thank you.
So back on cricket terms. Matthew Anthony he's 10 off 3 balls, Matthew Anthony, and I am feeling hopeful for this young chap, the number 11.
I believe my prediction is coming into favour here, and yours is being buried alive by a lot of good
Oh,
stuff.
Lewis Williams, that is I don't want to say it, but that is just criminally bad.
He has hit the deck like an amateur boxer against Mike Tyson. That's
The toss was uncontested. Oh, nice one. It's alright, we can tell who's been on the beers. Just if the scorecard looks wrong, Will Parsons. If you've got any friends, please tell them about this live stream. We want to rack up some serious numbers today.
There are a lot of popular live stream cricket games, and we thank you for choosing Hailsham Cricket Club as yours.
16 viewers. Which one of the ones that have been here from the start? There should be a reward. I wish you could donate to the stream though, because we are
broke.
Yes.
Not as a club, but just as two individuals.
Yes.
We could really use some money right now.
My father is probably about a year late on that one, and I think this is a big battle between Lewis Williams and Paul McDonald. I mean, they have their history, they have their ups and downs together, but fortunately they come out as buddies, as pals, one may say.
Real Simon and Garfunkel situation.
Yes, Jekyll and Hyde. Really,
not quite the same, but I appreciate where you're going.
No, I'd call it Jekyll and Hyde because one minute they're nice, they're good together, they work well, they complement each other like a fine wine, and then the next they're
like
all guns
passionate
blazing.
European lovers.
Yes, well, exactly, just how I would describe it. Oh, we dropped down to 12 viewers. This would be Sam Andrews. We all go on it so we have loads of viewers. Oh dear, I'm tired. Oops, sorry. That was unprofessional. I did just complete a 6-hour night shift, 1 till 7 AM, and I slept for 2 hours afterwards and 0 hours before, so excuse me if I'm yawning.
He's not tired of this cricket match, which is absolutely riveting.
Oh, this is the thing keeping me alive right now. And Matthew Anthony's punched another one. Lewis Williams sprinting round, look at him.
That's 4 more runs.
That's gone for 4, and I hope that...
not been...
Yes, 4 runs given by James Bellett. Which is it's an excellent display of umpiring currently from the young man with abs.
Oh, and the Hailsham mid-innings riders are back doing their stunt display. I think there's going to be a wheelie at some point.
Riding on the pitch.
Oh, unlucky. Great effort from the young man.
Scooped to him in a rather lacklustre way, it has to be said. Gareth Morgans commanding the field, like a captain at the helm of a ship there.
Ed Garbett can't be here today, which is a real shame.
He will be here in about 2 hours' time.
Lovely, I can't wait to see his lovely smile. And
so the second best commentary pairing of Peacock and Garbett.
Yes, we'll slowly join after. Yeah, so no dislikes on the stream at the moment, which is something that I like to see.
I'd call that miraculous. Oh, and a very cheeky single there.
And Mansley, who looks like he runs in mud, is actually deceivingly quite pacey, and he is, honestly. Kieran is shaking his head, but I've seen Matthew run, because when girls chase him, You know,
they chase him,
and
they chase him with a vengeance.
They chase him. I know, it's vicious, really. Ooh, and that's straight up. I would expect a catch here, but it's being dropped. It's being dropped. And yeah, and I do feel for the young man, and I'm not gonna lie, Brad, I did think that was you out there. But sorry, Brad, sorry. If I'd have known it was him, I wouldn't have called it a drop before it even got to him.
Oh, fair play.
So the fifth ball of the over, sixth ball of the over, sorry. It's clipped away by Paul McDonald over to Rob Wilco and Elliot Batchelor, who don't just spend their time together on the cricket pitch, they spend it together in the work office, in the work.
That's where
the
real friendships are made.
I know, you can see them buddying up together already. Bonding is the word. Mr. JJ UK, are you still watching? Because if so, I'd love to see you in the stream.
Can we get a hey from JJ UK?
Yes, can we please get a hello from JJ?
These are sponsors.
Rob Wilkinson coming on to bowl. Looking at the ground whilst he bowls. I don't know how he gets it up there, but sometimes it pays off. And
I often like to think he forgets that his shoelaces are tied and just likes to double check before he.
Yes, or just like
safety first, people. Safety
just like a horse. He with your face pointing downwards.
Natural.
It's just natural for him to
just
imitate
it.
it. Well, yes, exactly. Well, I think he has one of them.
Well,
himself. So, and we have a dog walker in the middle of the pitch. Nice, classy from Hailsham.
Now, Rob Wilkinson versus Paul McDonald. How do you think
Wilco,
this is gonna go?
coming on to bowl. Paul McDonald, reverse sweep and out,
and
he's been bowled. That is probably the worst attempt at a reverse sweep I've seen.
However,
Lewis, quickly,
please,
please come over for the people watching live.
Can we just get a word on how you think your team's performance is going?
PG, please.
PG. This is a family channel.
No real words to sum it up, really. Runs are gettable. Hey, what?
And he's been called back out.
And he's the famous Lewis Williams there, being called back out because he is such an important player. That is
Pete Mills out to bat now. This
Peter
Meter
Pills, Pete Mills, the chairman of the cricket club, one of the honestly nicest blokes you'll meet. My old football coach. So yes, I'm backing Pete Mills here to do a job.
I do agree that I feel like in the battle that's going to play with Pete
Mr. JJ UK, I'm loving a thumbs up. Thank you so much, Jason Wickham. That is
the interaction we strive for.
Striving for greatness. That is Hailsham Cricket Club's motto. Yeah. Could you grab me one, please?
And it's hit by Pete Mills. Down. It's going to be collected by Lewis Williams, and he's off the mark, just as I suspected. No fear, no retaliation.
Pete Mills, incredible. It's a shame.
Sam Mills.
It's a shame his children can't bat like himself.
Sam Mills, the son of Pete Mills. Just around here, if you wouldn't mind, Sam.
The adopted
How do you feel that your father's batting innings is going to go today?
He's an inspiration to the family.
And that is a
boom, Matt Anthony, boom.
That is a big
As
shot.
Charles Boyle says, boom. Crying and vote, please, Alex.
And you've got to say that is hit with the confidence that is not becoming of it. Yes, you can.
Honestly, Sam, we didn't want you anyway.
Get out of it.
Clint's movement. Sorry if you heard any expletives there. Clint Mooman, our local South African, he just has no filter really, which is a shame. It really is for this PG channel that we try to keep clean. JJ UK just told Pete Mills he's smacking him all over, but Pete Mills is currently on 1 not out of 1 ball, so I don't know how factually correct that is.
I believe you're giving credit to Matt Anthony there, who has been playing well, but just missed one off Rob Wilco. So I feel like scores level now, and it's going to be a big response needed from.
Well, this could reach Mancy's highest ever score for the club.
And it's
straight over the head.
Shot.
Lewis Williams Great fielding already. Look at him. Fine figure of a man. Needs to tuck his shirt in though, because that is poor.
We understand it's hot and the ventilation is probably more important than appearances, I'd argue, but I understand you're a man of style and a man of tradition.
It's a bit village in my opinion, village. Oh, Pete Mills swinging a miss.
And that's
Strike one.
And that's the over.
Well bowled.
Rob Wilkinson seems disappointed that he didn't get more balls to bowl there. Maybe it's Saturday.
Pardon me.
That is disgusting.
Where's our beers?
No.
Where's our beers? Kieran, could you go get me a beer? And Stan.
Now, Gareth Morgan.
Sorry, can we just appreciate the fact that the commentators here are just asking for a drink, and Kieran Peacock just quite simply can't be bothered to do anything for us, which is disappointing.
And we'll be back right after these sponsored messages.
Buy food at Royal Indian, please.
And we're back.
Great plug from Stan Garbett, who is an intellectual.
From
Ed Brooke. So he will be batting 11. That is hit him on the pad and no run there.
I feel like that was a ball of intent there from Mr. Brooke, Kelly Brooke. Brooklyn 9-9. No sleep till Brooklyn.
Lovely, lovely stuff, Stan. Very much. Brooklyn Beckham coming out to bowl. Matt Anthony, the bails have gone absolutely flying. Unfortunately for Matt Anthony, he's only reached 24.
Don't go Brooke in my heart.
Don't go Brooke in my heart, or bails.
Or bails.
Or bails these days, eh? Matt Anthony there, he wanted to break Brooke free, but
he just couldn't.
He couldn't Brooke free.
Broken. In this game, it's either Brooke or be Brooke.
Brooke or be Brooke.
An innings to be proud of, I believe, from the young Anthony there. He batted well. I'm surprised at all.
Matthew, please can we borrow you for 1 second, please, for a commentary special? So the better looking Anthony is coming over now. Matthew Anthony, thank you for joining us today. How do you feel you batted in that innings?
Oh, there's some good balls, some bad balls. A horrendous shot at the end.
And what do you have to say to some of the armchair pundits that doubted your performance as you went in?
Yes, because Jason Wickham was doubting you.
Well, you've got there's haters sometimes in life, and you just got to go out there and show them what you can really do.
Yes. Wise words from a clever Matt Anthony, who is studying at the Imperial College London.
So if you are
smart boy.
a young lady hanging around the streets of London, not like that, but
one of our 10 viewers.
One of our 10 viewers. Now, one final question, Matt. How do you feel about Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
Why don't we ask Swanee how he feels about Bitcoin?
I'll bring in the expert, Swanee.
Oh, Ed Brooke coming back into bowl now.
Lovely. What a lovely run up he has. And Brad Aldridge missed it.
Wild swing.
Yes.
Wild swing, like a wide ball given.
Wide ball. So
you have to say he attacked that like a samurai warrior.
An absolute warrior.
Just a shame that no connection was found. But a wide ball given.
He does struggle to find connection these days.
Well, and extras are valuable in this game. Let's not forget that.
Extras are valuable, but there's nothing's as good as a nice boundary, a crisp boundary.
Crisp, clean boundary. Only one thing, I said. That's food at the Royal Indian.
Food at the Royal Indian. Oh, it's up and away, and that's safe. That is safe, and that's going to be just a single.
Just a single.
Just a nice single. That wasn't the most attractive shot, but works for him. So we're into our last 2 balls of the innings, and Peter Mills, I really hope does some damage here. In other news, Premier League clubs vote to remain at 3 substitutions for next season. And approved VAR implementation. I think that's helpful, but we know where the best football's played. That is League One. John Athletic, big up. Ed Brooke running in. Pete Mills. Shot over his head. They are running.
Now their target in the air was quite well hit for last
I think Pete Mills is he's a genius of a man, really. And yeah, he's just a lovely bloke all round.
I agree. I was going to make a joke, but there's just nothing to be added to that.
No jokes needed, huh?
Now, the final ball of the innings. Ollie, what's your prediction? Where do you think this is going?
I think this is going to be 2 balls. Oh, there was a wide, exactly. Brad Aldridge, the famous Brad Aldridge, is coming to bat. And
oh, he's taking a
well placed. Great shot from Bradley Aldridge. That's 4 runs. Can they make it to the 140 mark off the 10 overs? I think they can.
I think that is the sort of tenacity that's going to bring this team to victory here.
I think that Brad Aldridge is he's just a wonderful player. He's an expert in his field, and you know, I can't wait to see more of him in years to come. Prediction?
I think Ed Brooks going to go out with a bang here and probably get himself a wicket.
Reverse sweep for 6 over the score hut.
That's it. You willing to put money on this bet?
If this was a 10-1, 10-1 shot, I'd put my house on it.
Hailsham bets are available at Bet365 and all other good betting companies.
Ed Brooks limbering in. Oh, that's huge.
Very well.
That's huge from the young man.
That is an excellent shot. The crowd are on his feet. They're losing their mind.
6 runs. Oh, Bradley Aldridge. What a player.
That is excellent stuff.
He's a player, Jeff. No, 4 runs. Oh, okay. James Bellett without his shirt on there. Absolutely disgraceful.
A ring of boos around the crowd.
Absolute. It's disgusting, quite frankly, what's just gone on there.
Stolen 2 runs from the opposing
From the young man. 141 it ended up for 3 off 9, and I can't help but feel bad for the young man. We're going to get some reaction from the fielders as we come off. But bear with us 1 second.
Their heads are lifted in this.
I want to just thank all our viewers.
How many?
There are 12 currently,
12
and I did ask one of my friends and ex-teammates at this cricket club who had his first 11 debut to join us on the stream. Henry Crocombe, if you're there, thank you. If you're not, then well, you won't know I said that.
No.
But if he's true to his word, I did tell him to join the stream. We're just going to get some reactions from the fielders as you come in. But Harry Chatfield, the star
man of the innings. What an explosive way to go off the start. How do you feel that went for your team there? An impressive 141 on the board of just 10 overs.
Yeah, I think we put a good total on the board. Good decision from the captain of when to use the double over. I think we feel like we made the most of that. Big shout out for Matt Anthony. I thought he went in there, he threw his bat, he played some really nice shots.
Now, we're just going to get a word from the umpire, if you don't mind that, Harry. Why did that not go for 6?
Didn't hit it hard enough, did he?
Yeah, but why didn't it go for 6?
Didn't hit it hard enough.
Bellett, please, we need some respect here.
Meddling bureaucracy there, ruining a young man's dreams.
And you're treating him like that. Elliot Batchelor, please, can we borrow you for a word on the commentary teams? This is the famous man who just had his promotion at Hailsham School.
Congratulations again.
Yes, a round of applause from the team at home.
You're at home.
So Elliot Batchelor, please, please join us.
Okay,
How did you find that out there?
It was a tough over, to be honest. You know, going out some tough opposition. I mean, it didn't help that my shoulder dislocated after the first ball. So
I think he's exaggerating.
I had to pop that back into place.
That does happen.
It does happen. I had to lie down and pop it back into place. But you know, despite that, I still tough opposition.
Well, he's a tough cookie, Jeff. I think he'll carry on.
Carried on, did the rest of the over.
And I just want to say, do you think you stand a chance of winning this game?
I think, you know what, our team, what will they stand for? We had 4 of our youngsters bowling. We want to have a solid game, and we want to make sure everyone plays a very, very good game. So we'll see what everyone else puts up. We'll face what comes against us, and I'm sure we'll come up on top.
Great words from Elliot Batchelor, the man who is now Murray House leader now. So well done to him. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the stream. Hailsham Cricket Club versus Hailsham Cricket Club, and this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Big innings required from the batting side.
It's huge, really.
Mammoth
Huge. Yeah, I'm
1 for 1.
looking forward to seeing how it goes. Really.
Now I hate to say it. I hate to say it's about Gareth's team, but I'm feeling that it's going to be a quick win.
I don't think it'll be a quick win. It'll be a painful one.
Well, they've got strength in the bowling attack. Let's not forget that.
As you can see on the live stream right now. Oh, you can't see. Don't worry.
That's what's up.
I know who I'm rooting for. I'm currently rooting for Team Morgans because it's not led by Alex Renals.
That's a fair statement. Slightly biased, but a fair statement. Now, who stands out to you there in that batting attack as the real victor there, Ollie? Of that first innings.
It's got to be Chatfield, hasn't it?
It's got to be
30
Chatfield.
off 7 balls. It's just impeccable, really.
Who from that list are you looking forward to bowling?
Harry Ballard.
Harry Ballard. I was thinking
Takes
the same.
after his
I was
father
thinking the same.
Shankar, who
They're
is
very-
a great first 11 spinner, and Harry Ballard, he's one of the most talented leg spinners
Definitely.
about that you'll see, and I can't wait to see
A real
the young
prospect.
man bowl.
Real
Yeah,
prospect.
should be a great bowler for us in time to come. Real
Speaking-
handful.
Speaking of great bowlers from Hailsham, we've had news that one of our own, Henry Crocombe is one of our own.
Henry
made his
Crocombe?
debut.
For Sussex first 11.
So-
Unfortunately, he could not get that all-important first wicket, but he did.
Right.
He did make his debut for a professional cricket club.
And that's about 10 times more than I've done as I sit here.
And I remember the days where we'd go up to our coaching together. We were like brothers at one point, but he just became too good for me.
too
And
good for the whole club. And
he had to leave, and it's
I
sad
hold
to
no
see him go.
resentment to him.
But well done to Henry Crocombe. I just wanna
guided
say
us
well
to
done.
victory helped us to victory, I should say, in two festivals, I believe.
So I captained one festival to the win, and the other one was captained by my brother for the win. So we can.
Great memories.
Great
Playing
memories,
with that man. I wish him more the many successes. But he did leave us. And,
He did leave
for
us
that
in the
I will
lurch.
always resent him.
Matt Anthony, the 50-mile-an-hour putting it there, doesn't swing it bowler, is coming on to bowler Ollie Brett.
Now that is a harsh criticism. We'll see how he does here. I feel like in this over, Matt Anthony's going to be walking.
Who's
over.
wicket keeping for the?
That is a great question.
He's standing a rather way back for a Matt Anthony.
I believe it's one of the juniors.
Really? I thought it was just a very short adult.
First ball underway, Matt Anthony. Oh, and it's with intent. He's hit that well.
Alex Renals is going to get down to this. Bad pick
fumble.
up from Renals. It was, I can't help but feel glad, really.
Luckily, that wasn't on any cameras. It wasn't filmed. Oh, it was.
So, more on Henry Crocombe, really. I just want to just big him up a little bit more. I mean, I credit myself where he's got to now as a player, because the amount of garden cricket sessions we'd have, I feel like I developed him into the player he is, and without me, I think he's got to thank me a lot for his current playing career, really.
I'd also like to take credit. I remember a junior game we were batting together. He hit a 4, and I said, "Nice shot, Henners," and I feel like that really carried it with him.
Well,
to this
Stan,
day.
you know, like I don't know if he remembers you, to be honest.
I feel like we had.
I don't know, but that is an excellent shot from Oliver Brett. Great first name, but it's good to see an ex-Hailsham cricketer make it in life. I mean, we've had some great cricketers. I mean, I don't want to big up Alex Renals, so I'm not going to.
Brian Lara, famously used to play for Hailsham.
Great player.
Andrew Strauss.
Yes, Andrew Anthony. He's
Andrew Anthony as well.
no, not really. Ed Garbutt, what a player he was. And I remember.
Back in the days of 2010, he was unstoppable.
I loved playing with Ed for one reason and one reason alone.
What is that?
It was the spectatorship that he brought with him.
I see. We're gonna go there.
Spectatorship he brought with him was
We're gonna go
just
there on the
incredible. It was just fascinating. Fascinating, and I need to take a breather for a second if I'll possibly have to stand.
Okay, Matt Anthony coming into the bowl again. My co-commentator momentarily incapacitated. Coming into bowl to Lewis Williams, I believe. and he's played that, I believe, just past the keeper, and it's fielded on the boundary. Lewis Williams off strike.
I'm back and better than ever, guys. Just a minor blip in the situation. How many viewers have we got at the moment, William? 10 viewers. Thank you so much for your support, guys. It means it really does mean a lot.
If you guys know anyone that's feeling particularly lonely, big full toss, not put away, going down to the boundary. Like I say, if you know anyone that's feeling pretty lonely at the moment, just needs some company, why not tell them just to put on the old Hailsham Club YouTube channel, just have our dulcet tones, soothe them through whatever they're going through at the moment.
Well, exactly. I mean, what more could you want than to watch this absolute masterclass of cricket? Yeah, I just want to thank my mum, my dad for the opportunity they've given me to play at this illustrious cricket club.
I agree. I've been here over half my life. I came in when I was a youngster, and now at 53 years old, I can look back on my time and say it's been a good run.
Great run, in fact. Coming to bowl right now would be. It looks a bit like Chris Peacock. No, it's a Katie Pavitt. Sorry, I get mixed up. About the same pace, same action. You know.
Now I feel like
I prefer to face
the batsmen are meeting in the middle. Now I wonder what they're saying. I'm going to go with hit it. An advice I have to all young cricketers that are listening: when you're out there batting, runs are good.
They are good. They're not just good. They're great. And when they're great, they're amazing. Katie Pavitt. Oh, that's huge. That's huge from Ollie Brett. And he's
has disappeared.
He's nailed that.
He has sent that into orbit. I think that's going to be the biggest shot of the day.
Katie's just got nailed away for 6.
That has been absolutely put out of the park.
Punished.
Now you've got to be feeling pretty good as a batsman after a shot like that. That's going to be
Bobby Williams. How are you feeling after seeing your fiancée? Seeing that be dispatched. Deserved. Oh, we know who's getting beaten up in that household tonight. Oh, unlucky.
A good response
from KP Pavitt.
And that's what you need to do as a bowler. You just really need to dig down when the times are hard.
Well, exactly. I mean,
it's not all sunshine and rainbows, you know.
No, it's never sunshine and rainbows, is it? With us.
Today there was a lot of sunshine, but
there's loads of sunshine, not many rainbows.
I
know. Oh, Lewis Williams.
And that. Now, do you suppose that Kieran Peacock is the wicketkeeper?
It does in fact look like Kieran Peacock.
It does look like Kieran Peacock is the wicketkeeper. Now, I would have used him as a bowler myself. I feel like in this form of cricket, his bowling action.
It's not actually Kieran Peacock. I hope you do realise.
I feel embarrassed now. I'd like to apologise to
Kieran Peacock's on the boundary over there.
How could I forget that? Undeniable figure of man.
Big figure of man.
Here he is.
The director of cricket at Hailsham Cricket Club. A few words from you on your innings.
Close to the mic, please.
On your bowling
performance.
Please, give us some words.
I think we're well in the game here. We said we keep them under 150, we win.
Nice.
With shots like that.
That is a nice shot.
Well,
that is a nice shot.
Just superb.
So you feel your team's very comfortable in this situation?
I'm batting 4 and I've got my pads on.
Well, look, that is comfort right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's confidence or
Hey, it's one of the two. That's like I say.
How
in Hailsham.
How are you? How is the response to the commentary coming in today? Are they enjoying it? Have you had much feedback?
My wife has said there's been 2 young, immature boys that have been talking a lot of rubbish. I don't know who that may be.
Certainly wasn't us. He was the second best commentary player.
We'll put the word out and we will find them and we'll make sure they're reprimanded for their behaviour.
Immature young boys. I can't believe.
I'm 53
if
years
Mrs.
old.
Wilkinson is watching, I can't believe that's offended me sincerely and deeply.
Yeah, just
if you never, I may never turn up at Hailsham Cricket Club again.
Well, that's strong words from my co-commentator there, but the hurt is deep and it is shared between us. Now, how are you feeling about Lewis Williams' bat performance so far?
I'm always a little bit worried when he's
worried.
got the pads on.
I see. But that
and
it's
gravy.
Oh, and it's done well there. He's done well there.
Drew has done very well. Drew Peacock there as smash.
Probably found a one fielder who could.
No, yeah, that's fair enough. A lot of juniors playing today. What did you feel like that says about the club and the club's image?
It's a great.
it's brilliant for the future of the club. Getting him involved in Cricket Week, understanding what it's all about. Thank you very much for that
It's a
question.
difficult subject. How do you feel about Elliot Batchelor's promotion at work before a man with your stature in the workplace? Just if you didn't hear me first time round, Elliot Batchelor has been promoted to House Leader of Murray, and Robert Wilkinson, who's a very, very well-known PE teacher around Hailsham Community College.
The
how do you feel
Tony
about
Soprano of Hailsham.
Yes, how do you feel about that, Mr. Wilkinson?
I'm very pleased for one of my good mates to get a promotion.
Thinly veiled resentment there in those words.
Yes, no, he was gritting his teeth as he said that, and that takes a lot. That really does.
Boys, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Wilkinson. Thank you very much.
He's going to go and shadow box in front of a mirror now, just to get over that bit of disappointment.
It's lucky the camera doesn't point towards us, because you would have seen some strong gestures from Mr. Wilkinson as he walked away. The teacher at Hailsham Community College, can I just put out there? Back to the fact that we were called immature then.
Well, I don't think it was us. I think it's the previous commentators.
I just feel very upset, really. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed in the words that came from Mrs. Wilkinson there.
You know, critiques happen in any
They do.
And you know,
we live and we learn.
level cricket commentary is no different.
Right, let's focus on the game now. Paul McDonald, Lewis Williams. This is the rivalry we're here to see, and it's Lewis Williams, great shot for one to Drew Peacock. Yes, never. Now Paul McDonald, the old man, the brittle-boned old man. What can he do here?
I feel like if the wicket's turned, it's going to suit him well. Remember, he was bowler by trade.
He was a pace bowler.
Ollie
Brett has dispatched. Absolutely.
He has eaten his Weetabix. He may have eaten something else. We're going to need to get him tested for.
I don't think he's eaten it.
No, yeah, I don't think it was Weetabix, but he is hitting it.
Weetabix. Am I right? So Paul McDonald, how does he reply to this? How does the old man come back from that?
I mean, it's not like an Alex Renals who just hits the ball where he sees it. These are well measured shots from Ollie Brett.
He's a very wristy player, isn't he? He loves a flick of the wrist.
These are flat sixes. These are not spooning in
this
the
guy.
air.
This guy's been hitting the
gym. He's been coming out to bat, and he can't.
Socho Bob on steroids. Am I right, Ollie Brett?
I believe. I mean, I'd say the strongest curly-haired bowler here. Sam Mills. Quick word, if you don't mind. How do you feel that this game of cricket is going?
We'd walk over them, bowl them out in 5 overs.
Yeah,
we would.
I would agree.
And then we'd knock it off in an over.
I agree.
But this game
Sam,
like
I just want to alert you to the fact that you have white stuff all over your face.
It's called sun cream.
Sun cream.
I just want you to rub it in or remove it, please.
No.
So no.
Paul
McDonald, come into
just
the
excuse me for 1 minute. Oh, straight up spooned, and it is Pete Mills. Pete Mills, what a catch, Peter Mills. Sam, are you proud of your father right now?
I am indeed, actually. He's an inspiration.
Well bowled, Paul McDonald. Well caught, Peter Mills. That's his danger man. Oliver Brett's dismissed for 20 runs. Off of just 9 balls.
That was an impressive stint, you have to say, from the young man. He's shown himself well in front of many senior players at the club.
Don't forget to tell me when you're going for your double over.
Ollie,
do you care for a word?
Do you care for a word with the commentary team for the people at home?
Just for the folks at home. A quick interview.
A little interview, please. Well batted today, Ollie. I just want to ask you how you're feeling out there.
It's hot, tough, but you know, we pick up the run rate a bit, we persevere, and we get the win.
Some well-middled shots there. How do you feel like they went off the bat?
Pretty well. First time I got runs this season.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
So not bad.
Nice.
And where'd you get your ideas from?
Well, what can I say? I'm an inventor. It's all my own.
That was honestly inspirational. Thank you
stuff.
so much.
I'll give you one of them.
Rest up and take it easy. Well batted, mate. That is Hailsham's very own Sideshow Bob. So Paul McDonald bowling out the illustrious Lewis Williams now. It's hit straight to Matt Anthony. Matt Anthony's got down. Yes. Well fielded by the Year 11 winner of best looking at Hailsham Community College, Matthew Anthony.
You have to say, I feel like you're hard done by there, Oliver.
Yes, I did win the best personality, best smile, and best laugh, the most awards all round. But I didn't want to flex that.
Most friend zoned, I believe.
that it wasn't an award, but I'm sure if it was, I would have snaffled it.
That's part of life.
But things change in 2 years, you know. Now I'm an absolute, you know.
Cannon, yeah.
Yes, well.
I remember when I was voted best looking back in 1973. Things were different back then, you know.
Yeah, they liked an ugly boy.
The perm was a popular thing, you know.
The bad tattoos as well was a great thing.
You know, I regret that.
In a turnover game.
But you know, I've matured as a 60-year-old man.
No, 10 with the out. 10, and that's just questions being asked to us, which we don't want, to be honest. Well, yes, I'm sorry for the viewers at home, but we have some rude players around us wanting to know.
Meeting in the middle. What do you think the conversation is going like?
I think Gareth is laughing to himself because he's a happy clapper really, and Lewis is a very serious, very taking it seriously bloke, you know. But yes, so this is who's bowling now. Oh, H Chatfield, the model for Louis Vuitton, the LV model, the old model. Well, yeah, the whole of Harry's family could become models. I mean, they're very gifted in their ways with looks. And Harry Chatfield, I would have to say, has the best of them.
Wearing long sleeves on this here, that's a bold choice.
Well, yes, he doesn't want to flex the guns too much. Oh, he's coming on leg spin.
That's a loopy one.
That could well be. Alex Renals. He's gone for 4 in the end. Alex
Renals.
Renals.
Say, get him a bottle of Buxton because I believe he has
bottled
that.
Let
that one for him. And that's a shame. That's a shame from the captain there. Always put away. It's straight to him. And it's just.
And Pete Mills has bottled that chance. And Paul McDonald, can I just say, didn't even move. No.
You got to say though, 10 out of 10 effort.
I don't know who this is. Oh, buys. Unlucky.
Buys. Well,
wide, was it? Oh, not good, not good.
Wide, Delilah. That's all you can say to things like that. Now, Harry Chatfield, how do you think he's feeling after that?
Wide, nice signalling. And I think Harry's feeling a large amount of dismay towards the batsman here.
Oh, and that's been put away strongly, but can they get around to it and stop the 4? They can indeed. Now I've got to say that's good work. Oh, a poor throw, but he's done well there, has Chatfield. Contractually.
That is disgusting, Stan. I sincerely apologise for what's just happened there. I can only see some punishment being involved here for Stan Garber. That is, I honestly, I had to mute that for a second. But carrying on with the game. It could be out there. There he is. Great stumping, Ethan Hill. Well done. Absolutely incredible.
Harry Chatfield, the victor of the 2 second team captains there. Contractually obliged to wear a turtleneck on all occasions is Harry Chatfield.
Is that he doesn't wear a turtleneck, though?
I believe he's full turtleneck, isn't it?
It's a shirt.
We'll catch up with him after, and I believe we'll double check this.
It's a shirt. So Lewis Williams, please interview me. Come here, Lewis. What's going through your mind in that shot that you just played?
Well, every ball I've been straight and slow, so I thought I'd take him on. But he saw me coming, so he bowled it wide, and my back wasn't long enough. I missed it.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment for the man. Self-critical.
Nice. Well batted. 17 off 9 balls. Well done. Run across Lewis Williams.
Alex, come.
Last ball in the Harry Chatfield over, and it's one Elliot Batchelor, the house leader of Murray, going out to face this ball.
Now that is a well-fitting helmet if I've ever seen one.
Yes, I wish him the best of luck, and he has been complaining about his dislocated shoulder all day. I just hope it stays steady for this.
And I mean, it's no easy feat for him, opposition-wise.
Wow. 15 viewers currently. I'm
15 viewers.
Privileged. privileged.
Can we get this up to 10,000 by the end of the day, and I'll be very grateful.
No, if we hit 20 at one point, I'll be a happy clapper. I'll be a very happy bunny. How do you feel about the amount of viewers we're getting at the moment, Will?
It's all right. It's pretty good for a new live stream, I'd say.
What's the record?
We've had just topping 30, I think.
Just
yes,
topping 30.
on
You heard
not
that,
yesterday,
folks. Tell
day
your friends,
before.
tell your family.
Get everyone on. I mean,
we want to be in the 50s.
After this game, obviously, me and Stan have to try and bat or play some good cricket. So there'll be a new commentary team. I don't know who's going to be leading it.
Maybe a bit of silence for you, but I doubt that.
Yeah, if you want silence, just put in the comments no commentary, and we can make it happen. But as we're speaking, it's just entertaining so far. I'm really enjoying the game, and yeah, I hope you are too.
You have to say a great crowd has gathered.
Oh, this is a free hit to
Free hit now. Stop the presses.
Free
if
hits.
you were not on your
Gareth
seat
Morgans,
already,
big dog Gareth Morgans, free hit.
This is going all the way, surely.
Oh, straight out, and it's caught and bowled off a free hit, but it doesn't count.
That's unfortunate. Now imagine being run out of a free hit. How much does that feel to a batsman?
I don't know. Let's ask someone who knows. Stan Garbutt, how does it feel?
Well, I can say personally that it doesn't feel great. In many ways, it's the worst thing you can feel when that ball comes piling in at your head, and you know it's basically just a free shot to swing your arms around, and next thing you know, you're walking off the pitch after what was a very long and
Well, yes, exactly.
But you know, that's cricket, as I say, that's cricket.
No, agreed.
Very many spectators have arrived to watch a lot of the young players play, I believe families and friends. What do you think that means for the sport of cricket, Ollie?
I think it's good to have people. I think it's good to have people coming down supporting their children, coming down supporting everyone else, and yeah, it's nice to see some familiar faces, some very nice ones, in fact, and yeah, it's just good all round. Good all round to have some support from everyone.
Yes, no, I agree 100%.
Coming on to bowl is Matthew Dorber's middle son, Kieran.
And what a middle son he is. He's in a good form at the moment.
Lovely guy.
Second game back from Loughborough University. We don't want to plug that too hard, but
he is a Loughborough Uni baller. He's running in. Gareth Morgans. Oh, what a drive! Oh, what a stop! That's incredible. I feel pleasure to just sit here and watch that.
And it's that sort of performance that has made me resent that young man since the age of 8 years old.
Regret that a little bit.
Kieran Peacock. Kieran Peacock running into the ball.
Oh, Gareth Morgans! Big bird, Gareth.
Big shot. Oh, and it's hit Hobden's hut square there.
Hobden will not be happy about her hut getting hit.
No, you've got to say that was aggressive from G-Man there.
Ed Hill shouting out Ethan for a good stumping. It was very classy from the young man. He should be proud of himself. And again, oh,
straight to the field on that mat, and she collected with no problem.
2-2.
Well done, Bachelor. Great dot. He slide tackled that actually, in fact, and it's just pleasure to watch this sort of thing.
A strong, big shot there. That is 6 runs at the best. Kieran Peacock getting absolutely taken to the cleaners.
This is just incredible stuff from G. Morgan. 17 of 8 balls with 2 sixes now, and it's just nice to be watching this sort of batting.
Another quick word for our sponsor as Kieran Peacock gets ready to bowl.
By Royal Indian, it's the best, bruv.
Thank you for coming back after that quick word from our sponsors. Kieran Peacock running into bowl now.
He's done that about 3 times.
Oh, Matt Anthony. Oh.
2-2.
Really well fielded there from the young man. I feel like he could have.
He tried.
Yes, he could have got a catch from the highlight reel, but unfortunately, he just has to stick with the attempt.
If that is if he had the curry last night from the Royal Indian, he would have probably would have taken that.
Exactly. Yeah, it's superpowers.
Rob, can we get your verdict on what the Royal has done for this cricket club?
One word will do.
Please, one word answer. How?
He said good. I'd say great.
I would say excelente.
Very good. Bit of Italian, bit of culture.
Muy bueno for my Spanish people watching.
Now, maybe not too clinical with the wickets. This team. There are 5 overs in, only 2 wickets lost.
It's they need their double over to come soon.
And look who is bowling. It's the main man.
I'm backing Gareth to score some.
I think G-Man may have this
on lock.
However, you've got to think as the captain, is he going to put some extra work in?
My slime Gareth has got this locked down.
Got this game on lock.
Locked down, get it? Because
we're in lockdown.
That's where we've been for the last few months. Rob, we didn't get your verdict on the Royal Indian. One word, please.
What he's thinking. The crowd goes silent.
Yes, please, if that's okay. Just one word, just singular word.
Just one word.
I don't do singular words.
Okay.
You're a man of many words.
Oh, and that is a big shot from Gareth Morgan. That has got to put
6 runs.
That has got to take the wind out of the sails of Alex Renals there.
But so, Robert, just the one word about the Royal India, please.
Very supportive.
Very supportive. That is 2 words.
What about the food?
But 2 words do the job.
The food. Yeah.
Fish Jafrani is an absolute pescatarian's
Fish
dream.
Jafrani.
There we go.
Jafrani.
Fish Jafrani, your recommendation for the director of Hailsham cricket there. If you're around the local area, you fancy a bit of food.
With a coconut rice.
With a coconut rice.
Keema rice is my personal favourite. Please comment, interact with us. What's your favourite curries?
Yeah. If you could have a curry tonight, what would it be?
Oh, I'd go Vindaloo because I like to challenge myself.
Jason Wickham's has been very, very active on the chat on the old live stream.
Yeah, sitting there. What about Stato? What's his curry?
What's your cousin?
I like a little madras.
I had a chicken madras last night. It was gorgeous.
I'm going classical.
Well, that's up in the air. The Kieran Peacock, that should be out, and it is. What a good catch!
Great take, Kieran Peacock.
Good catch, and that is why he's one of the best in that field. I would never tell it to his face, of course.
Not at all. Can you move the camera angle?
Yes.
Can you?
That's impressive.
Is it hard to?
Is
it hard to? Sorry, go back on.
And we're back. That recent dismissal of Gareth Morgan. Alex Renals coming out on top in the end.
God, I'm sweating, man.
Lewis Williams is sweating, mostly due to the heat, I believe. We've got a game on our hands here, folks. 72
Who's out there now? Rob?
on the 6th over.
Good.
Rob Wilkinson out and back.
How did you get out?
And 2 co-workers on strike.
Who's in now, Bob? Big Bob?
So back on the
I'm keeping now. I'm not bowling. You're bowling next one.
back on the stream. Great shot from Rob Wilkinson. Harry Banner.
Yeah, I know. Oh, please let me keep.
Sorry about
Sorry
that.
about that, guys, but-
Lewis Williams doesn't know when to be quiet, which is his downfall sometimes in life. Back on it. All right, let's. Oh,
Wayward shot.
it's Rob.
That's a great shot.
Yeah,
That
that's
is.
nice, but I don't.
That is Roy Wilson, the director of cricket, hitting a junior for 4 with no remorse.
No remorse. And
No
if I was
hesitation.
Shankar, I would not be happy with that.
I'd be seething.
Seething.
Seething is the word I'd use.
Fuming. Fuming.
That Harry Ballard needs a response to it. If he bowls him out, I may jump for joy.
Look at Ollie trying to Google some decent lines, isn't he? Something you can say, is it?
No, I'm.
Tinder. Oh.
Right, so we're back here with the Morgans 11, or sorry, Morgans 10. Team Morgans chasing down 141. Oh, little bit of confusion in the middle. Yeah, bit of yes, no, no, maybe, yes, and in the end they decide against it. Elliot Batchelor there, a bit slow off the mark. Ralph Figgins wanted the single. Probably was one there if he set off. Oh, a little waft outside the off stump there from Batchelor. Carted into the leg side for 4 there from Batchelor. Team Morgans having yet to use their double over. I'm hearing rumours on the grapevine that they're going to be going after Pete Mills. That's a great shot there. That's gone for 4. And that's the over. So Team Morgan still need 44 off of 2 overs. I mean, it's a tall order, but they have got their double over in hand, so if they score well off of that, anything's possible. So Harry Balla coming on for a second over. With Ralph Figgins on strike, Balla strolls in. It's a lovely shot. Oh, he's picked out. Oh, he's safe. Direct hit, he would have been in trouble, but got to take those risks at this stage of a 10 over game. So let's see what Batchelor has against this bowling. It's got to be looking big. Oh, he's pulled that away to the mid-wicket boundary. Just for the single.
Yeah. Yeah. True. That's just the way the game goes.
As Figgins comes down the track to Harry Balla there, smacks it back over his head, and yeah, takes it all the way for 4. A lovely shot there from young Figgins.
Still in it, though.
Again, lovely little shot there from Figgins. Just pulls it backward square for a single. So Batchelor's got to be looking big here. Still need 37 runs. Oh, he's gone for it. He's not got all of that. So again, out to the deep mid wicket boundary. They're coming back for a second.
Good running,
yes, and they make it. So last ball of the over coming up. Will Batchelor just try and get on strike at the other end? Don't think he has to with Figgins. Figgins looks good. Oh, that's loopy. Oh. Just going to settle for 1, I think, there. Okay, and that's the over. So coming into the last over of the game. Yeah, so Team Morgan's now using their double over in the last over of the innings. So 34 required to win. So need to get 17 off the bat.
G, have you signalled your double over?
So yeah, 17 runs required off the bat here. Making this a pain in the backside for the scorer on double over on the last over, so I'm going to have to try and update we're putting him in as penalty runs, so I'm going to try and have to do that each ball, keep it up to date so we know what they're chasing. So what's Big Pete Mills got to offer here? Can he keep them at bay? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a no ball and it looks like they're scampering through. So we've got no ball, first ball, free hit, and they've scampered through. So Team Morgans there falling short, just still needed 6 runs at the end there. It was a 6 needed off that last ball or nothing, so only getting a 2. So they finish on 136 for 4. So first win to Team Renals, first win of the day. So, second game, we have Team Morgans versus Team Bellett. Morgans coming off the back of a defeat in the first match there, so let's see if they can do a little bit better in this game. Just trying to establish who's actually gone out to bat here for Team Morgans. So we have Clint Mooman open up the bowling from the pavilion end for Team Bellett. Usually such a consistent bowler, good line and length, a little bit of a way swing. Probably the unluckiest bowler in the club, doesn't take as many wickets as he should. Oh, that's wide, yeah, wide down the leg side, signalled by umpire Morgans. That's a nice shot there from Tom, just to get off the mark, little single. Ooh. Not sure what that's come off. Leg buys. And just a dot ball to finish the over there. Started off a little bit wayward, but tidier towards the end there from Clint. Team Morgans 11 for none off their first over. So Ollie McDonald now bowling to Tom McDonald. Tom's going to be looking to cart him all over the ground, I reckon. Oh, he's missed out there. Although it's missed everything, it's a wide. It's come all the way through down to pavilion for 4. Oh, change of decision. Is no longer wide. Great umpiring there. Absolute comedy of errors in the middle. Umpire signalling one thing, then another. The batsmen don't know the rules. They don't know they've got to go back to their respective ends because it's gone for 4. Oh, they sneak through for a second there on the overthrow. Misfield on the overthrows. Ball before that, I was pretty sure it was leg byes, but lack of signal from the umpire, so I had to credit it to the batsman. Apparently we've had a text confirmation from the umpire in the middle that he thinks he edged it. So last ball of the over coming up here for McDonald. To the brother, Tom. Oh, that's well wide, yes. Well done, umpire Anthony. Got one right. So, still the last ball. Tom looking to go big here, I reckon. Yeah, that's... Oh, and he's missed it again. But it's a wide. They've scampered through for 1, so we're still going with this over. Currently 12 off the over so far. So again, we'll try and get the last ball of this over done. Ollie coming in. It's a lovely shot. It's not going to go though. It's going to be picked off at the boundary. Are they going to come back for 2? Oh, a little bit of indecision. If they'd have just turned and gone, they would have probably made that. However, finishes the over off with just a single. So, and I'm joined here now for some guest commentary. Hopefully, there won't be quite as much inane chat. Hopefully be some commentary of substance, but we're joined by Alex Renals and Kieran Peacock. How are we, gentlemen?
Good afternoon. Well, I personally am very well.
I'm also very well. It's a lovely day here.
Enjoying the cricket. Everyone's had good performances so far, other than obviously Rob Wilkinson being in Harry Ballard's pocket when he was batting. Other than that, I think we've all enjoyed our day.
Yeah, well, some of us. Some of us have been better than others. Scored 1 with the bat and conceded 15 off my over.
I believe Sam Mills has now taken the ball, the up-and-coming fast bowler for the club, who's also learned how to stare and abuse the batsman this year.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if he'll do that to his fellow teammates, of course, who are playing on the opposition today.
He has also been called a rude word by the umpire recently.
And he's got a wicket.
And there's a
Sneaked
wicket,
on.
first ball snaffled up by Andrew Swansburgh, I believe, behind the stumps,
Ed
which
Brooke will be
makes a
disappointed with that.
massive change for his keeping ability this year. Hopefully this continues for the rest of the season, as we have recently started the August Cup.
Ed Brooke will be disappointed with that. Wafting around outside the off stump.
Ed Brooke goes for 7 runs, a very, very good performance from the young man.
It must be embarrassing that extras are the top scorer currently.
Yes,
courtesy of Ollie McDonald.
I do feel that Ollie was not the best decision as a bowler. And Josh Funnell has actually just stormed out to the crease. He's been picked up by Sussex, and he is looking to score a few runs today.
He looks good, doesn't he? In his stance, just
looks strong, looks confident.
Oh,
And
whipped
it's
away.
straight off the mark. I believe that has actually gone for 4 runs. First ball wiped across the line. Sam Mills is going to be furious with that one.
Shot, Joshy! What? You just turned it on? That's alright, no, leave it on, leave it on.
And that is Josh Funnell hitting another four straight through mid wicket.
You can see why Sussex have picked him up, can't you?
Sam Mills, I reckon he's had a few words there with the batsman, considering the recent form of his vocal abilities.
He does stare down the batsman.
The next ball could come out 5 yards quicker. Folks, I'd be watching very carefully.
Mind your head, son. Oh, it's gone straight up.
It's straight up. It was definitely quicker.
It's what he needs to do.
The anger's come out in that ball, and Josh Funnell does go for a very, very well played 8 runs, which is the top score so far. Very well played, son.
He's the top scorer.
Very well played. To the crease we do now have, is that Sam Andrews has taken to the crease. Also a very, very good under-12 cricketer who is looking to have a good form today in Cricket Week. on a Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, I can't say I know much about the kid, but you've seen him in training, haven't you?
Very, very, very good defensive ball. And Thomas McDonald has carted one through. Lovely straight drive.
I'd argue Ollie at short cover could have done a lot better.
I don't think Ollie can move that far,
But
personally.
he just stuck his foot out.
He's got a great foot. For a man with not a lot of fielding prowess, his
Ooh.
foot is there.
That is rich. That is rich.
At short cover, there is not a lot of diving going on today.
Fair point.
And
Fair point.
to take the ball, we now have Maisie Harris, who is a Sussex Girls player, also looking to improve. But
Lots
also,
of Sussex on show today, eh?
we now have Sussex against Sussex. May as well be home against home.
May as well be at the county ground. Wasted it.
Some say the wicket has played similar to Hove. I've heard the groundsmen have put in a few hours, so thank you to Rob Wilkinson, Tommy Walder, Gordon
And
Taylor,
myself.
and obviously myself, the man on the roller, putting in the hours.
Should get it on Pip My Ride.
I am thinking about decorating the roller.
Get some rims on it. Oh. Anyway, as we wait for Maisie's first ball to be bowled, she comes in now. Goes down the leg side.
Has been given a wide, which
harsh.
I think is a fair wide, as we are playing leg side wide today with a little bit of leniency towards the juniors, just to make the game fair. However, the long-armed man that is umpiring can be known to be a little bit nasty.
He is harsh.
He is a nasty man.
He takes 0 prisoners. So Maisie comes in again. It's another one down the wide, and that one's also
the long arms
wide.
are spread. It's a dangerous place to stand, really, when the arms come out. You don't want to be too close.
Surprised Tommy Mack has not had his head taken
He's
off.
been known to knock out a few batsmen, and that's also when he's bowling, mainly with the fist.
I was going to say, don't pick him up too much. Right, Maisie in again. That's online. Oh, it's chipped up, and that's going to be taken by Bobby Williams in a
Very well
ridiculous
bowled,
hat.
and Matt Andrews does chip it up, which is very unlucky for the boy because he usually is very controlled with the bat. Bobby Williams, great catch, screamer. Some say it would have not been taken by anybody else.
Was absolutely drilled at him.
Serious pace behind the ball, and that man deserves a drink. Unlucky to Sam Andrews.
Was well batted though. Sussex v Sussex, and Sussex is the winner.
In comes Jack C. Also one of the juniors playing for the under-12s today. However, he does look as though he is 20 due to his height. Bowled a very good line and length earlier in the first game, and I think he is looking to improve with the bat.
Well, he's got plenty of opportunity. As you see, we're not even 4 overs into this game. In fact, just over 3 overs into the game. He's got plenty of time here.
We are still looking towards 10 and over, which I believe is a very good run rate for these 10 over innings.
Oh, it's a nice looking shot to short
Nice
cover
drive,
for him.
nice cover drive first ball, just sadly straight to the man with the floppy hat.
Proud.
And on the lines of Joe Root, it's Ethan Dorber's interview earlier talking about Joe Root's bat was just incredible, being on BBC Sport. The Dorber family really excelling for the club this year.
That's a shot. Just toe to mid on for none. Ooh. Well, as I said earlier, it's a beautiful day here. We're lucky to be in the shade. Keeping away from the sun. The others obviously aren't so lucky. Maisie comes into bowl. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, I thought it had gone further, but it is to mid off for 1. And he gets off the mark. Mac looking to struggle against. Oh, that's a B. That's a B.
That is bigger than any 6 we've seen today.
Yeah, you're telling me. No, there was a couple of big ones earlier, in fairness.
Harry Chatfield being one of the men clearing the boundary.
Ollie Brett smashed a couple over towards the net. Spacey comes into bowl again. It's down leg side and Tommy gets it away this time, and that will be a 1-4. He waited on that.
Very good from the in-form player, all-rounder, as he also scored 50 last night against Crowhurst Park.
He did.
At Robot Park, the lovely ground in Henningley that we also have.
It was a weird one though, because the majority of players did actually get runs. There was only a couple that missed out.
Who were they?
It doesn't need to be shared. It may or may not have been us too, but it's all right. We've got the brains. We've got the brains. We talk about the sport, we don't play the sport. That's how it works. It looks like it's Ethan Dorber on to bowl here from the pavilion end.
And Ethan Dorber, the BBC star, has taken to the ball. Will he rate Joe Root's bat the way that he rates himself with the ball?
It is a good bat though. It's undeniable. He wasn't speaking any lies. Oh, of course he will. Go on. He's into the ball here. It's on the
Ethan
money early
Dorber
on.
liked that ball the same way he liked the bat in the interview that Joe Root will be holding.
I think he's hoping that the batsman on the striking will not use his bat, and that it will be a different type of wood making contact.
Sorry, the fact that I didn't read the back of your shirt.
Dorber into bowl again, and he's on the money again. Ooh, he is good.
And a small shout out to Matt Dorber, who failed to show for yesterday's game.
That was appalling. He left us short.
That's not Renals, it's my fault. Whoa,
Dorber at the top of his mark. Field is coming in for the batsman. He comes in again. He bowls. He's on the money again. Oh, and that is a wide, which deniable. Dorber sizing up his batsman. Comes into bowl here. Oh, and it's hit over the
very
infield.
well played.
It's a long chase for the big man.
And there's
He
only a
picks that one
single there to Ollie Mack, who has surprisingly chased that one down.
There was an infamous quote from yesterday's game where one was drilled past him and he said, "I'll go," and we said, "Yes, that's where you'll field it. You have to go."
As he jogged after the ball towards the boundary.
Jogged is generous. Trundled, I think is the word. Laboured. Anyway, Dorber into bowl here. It's floated up. Oh, and he beats the outside edge of Tommy Mack. He couldn't have swung much harder at that if he tried. I think
Very well bowled from Ethan Dorber there.
He has.
I feel
He
he'd be
has been
very impressed
economical.
with himself. And I hope his father is watching on the golf course currently.
He's only gone for 2 runs so far this over. He comes into bowl again, and it's floated up. That's a full toss, and that should be six. I think
That's a
just
6
cleared the
run, so
boundary.
it's always good hitting 12-year-olds for 6. It must really help with his confidence.
Oh, Alex, you can
but
talk.
it was a great shot.
Right, Dorber be looking for a reply here, having been hit back over his head 4-6.
I thought my final ball to Mac.
And it's
Very well,
but
but
it's wide. It was a wide Yorker. It was a good attempt. However,
it's very harsh from the umpire there.
So far, he's gone for 9 off the over, and that is respectable today. It's respectable. There's 1 ball left in the over, and he's coming around the wicket now,
Changing his action.
which is brave. For
Mind
a
games
12-year-old.
with Tom McDonald, who's lifted his bat, and sadly,
And
it's a full toss which has gone for 4.
I think.
Are you doing ones game?
Yeah, it's only a 4. I think it was lean. I think anyone else bowling and that's a no ball. However,
he has got away with that.
You've got to show him some leniency.
And sometimes you just do have to throw it at the batsman's ribs and hope the umpire's not paying attention, especially after being hit for 6. That's very, very well bowled from the young bowler, who'll be happy with going for 13 off his over.
Right, well, we're halfway through the innings now. And it's 56 for 3. Of course, there is the double over still available.
And Bobby Williams has taken to the ball now.
Is he bowling a spin?
I believe he's bowling spin, which is a complete change of affairs due to the man being a usual seam-up bowler for the third 11.
I think he might be taking the batsman into consideration. However,
and that's a great shot from the batsman. You need to punish the bad balls in this sort of
maybe he'll start
form
bowling
of cricket.
seam-up. Maybe he will start bowling seam-up now.
After that delivery, I think there should be a change of bowling
Having
action.
been tapped, I reckon he'll come
Thomas
off a longer
McDonald
run here.
has taken the strike.
I feel like Bobby will fancy Tommy here. I have a feeling.
Oh, I do personally back Tom McDonald with the bat over Bobby Williams with the ball, but personally...
But you know what? Anything can happen in these games, as you've seen. And so, we shall see. Bobby comes in, he bowls.
And Tom McDonald is
straight. It should only be one, assuming there is a good fielding.
One to the fielder at
That's
long
Sammy
off.
Mills, I believe, out there.
Sam Mills, the Sussex player, backing himself up with the ball and the fielding today.
It's a good start to the over, though.
And we have Jack back on strike. Bobby has also changed the spin again.
I think he's still
Very
bowling seam
rogue.
up, just very slow. And oh, it's been off the inside.
Maisie
edge.
Harris,
Maisie. It's good
square
fielding,
leg,
it's a
very,
good pick up and
very
a
good arm.
Cricket is the winner.
Tom McDonald could be looking for the big shot here.
He's on 23. Of course, we are retiring at 30 today in these games, and so he is only 7 runs away from retiring. He'll be looking for a big shot here. He's gone for the scoop.
He's played,
and
he's
it's dropped.
gone for it. Swanee, after the incredible catch behind, has dropped one.
He does have a tendency to try and catch everything with one hand.
The worry we have here, folks, is that his head may drop. Not only is it a friendly, but this may mean a lot to Swanee.
No, he was and that is.
Who caught? That's Jack.
I think it was caught by Ethan Dorber.
Ethan Dorber.
No, they don't look anything alike.
Sorry, no, that is Stan Garbett.
No, it was Ethan, I think.
Ethan and Stan potentially taking the catch there, and Jack goes for a very good 4 runs off 8 balls at a strike rate of 50.
He looked good.
The
though.
young man will be happy with that.
He did look good, and now Lewis has gone out to bat.
Lewis
so he won't
Williams,
have any
the
background
grass
noise.
cutting, hitting machine. We apologise for any chat from Lewis that you may have heard previously to this.
We understand that it is all complete waffle.
And Tom McDonald swings past a wide full delivery from Bobby Williams. And there was a big swing and no ding, as we've had from a guest commentator who's playing football for Hailsham Town this evening, Adam Madlin.
Alright. I feel as though 10 and over today is slightly under par. Of course, they do have the double over.
I
think it's Stan marking
the double
his
over
runner,
may
which
be
means it's a
taken
double
here.
over.
The double over maybe taken against Stan Garbett's very, very quick bowling
I
here.
was going to say, I feel like that's a little bit of disrespect to Stan.
The man has been done disgracefully here. He bowls a very good line, very good length.
I'll say it's harsh unless he bowls with his hat on. Oh, there we go.
Is absolutely.
The double over has been taken. Stan Garbett steams into bowl, and the first ball does go for no runs. Very, very well bowled.
I do feel like it's a strange decision taking the double over against Stan, because I have faced the man multiple times in the net.
The only argument you have is he's got shocking tattoos, and whether that also correlates to his bowling is.
We shall
Here
see.
we go.
Stan comes in.
In he comes,
and Lewis goes back and
one
pops
run.
it straight to Bellett,
Very
their
well
best
bowled,
fielder.
and
Swanee hasn't taken the bails off again. He did that yesterday.
Swanee's dreaming. That was what Swanee's doing. The Swan bot 3000. Head was in the sky.
He needs reprogramming. Anyway,
Here we go.
Stan has got through this double over all right. The first couple of balls, he's gone for what it will be 4, but 2 of course. He comes in again, and Tommy comes back and pulls in
Tom
4.
McDonald does punish the bad ball. Compared to the first 2, that was fairly poor.
And that is Tom McDonald moving on to 28, and it's 2 runs away from retiring.
That does also add 8 runs to the total due to it being a double run over.
It was a rogue stance on Tom, and it's well bowled by Stan.
Very well
fingertip
bowled.
To that. And Clint's got to stop the 2. There's no way Lewis is getting back.
Clint Moyman, the South African for the club.
And that's
serious,
out.
serious.
That's out, and it's
very good.
It's
Lewis
calamitous.
Williams,
the big man, I believe, is out. He's
There is
also
a
on the
fight
floor,
on the
and he's
wicket.
fighting Stan.
There's a fight. Lewis is known for his fighting, and well, he's
showing
very
his true
immature.
colours. He is out.
Lewis is not happy. Tom McDonald has run him out for the 30th time ever for this club, and I think there's going to be some kits thrown here. It may be worth the watch.
Tell you what's worse than thrown kit: background noise when commentating. Honestly.
And here we have Ralph Figgins coming out to bat, who is also a Sussex player for the under-12s, who bowled very, very well in the first game, and is also a very good man with the bat, who scored a few runs to nearly win the game. However, Team Renals did clinch the win in the last over of the first game.
Batted well.
I think he will be looking to go big against Stan's bowling. Tom McDonald on strike, Stan steaming in, gets to the crease. Oh,
it's not
full
a no ball,
toss.
in my opinion.
4 runs.
It's gone for 4.
No, it is not a no ball.
And that is
and
Tommy
Tom
Mack
McDonald
retiring.
does retire. Very well batted from the young man. He will be pleased, coming off 50 runs from last night. And walking out to the crease now is Elliot Batchelor, a non-player for the club.
You did it, so I got 1 for.
Elliot Batchelor looking to improve from his last batting innings in the first game, where he did fail to reach 12 runs in the final over.
I feel he batted well though.
Did bat very well for a person who does not play cricket regularly, and he also dislocated his shoulder whilst bowling his singular over.
In the first game, that was true. He hit a lovely cover drive in that first game.
we may be in danger here with the ball coming towards the pavilion.
I'd argue it's more likely
Stan
to go
Garbett has added 10 yards to his run-up. This could come out a lot slower.
He has the one where he holds it in his left hand, throws it, and then the right arm comes through. I doubt we'll see that.
Oh, and we have a field change because we are struggling to
Third man.
organise a field.
Third man rather than a fine leg. He has bowled well. Surprisingly well.
Got very well. 10 off the over so far. Last ball hits the crease and bang.
Catch him.
I think we
It's
are
gonna
safe.
drop safe.
Drops short.
It's beaten by the spin.
And that is
It's just
Elliot
one, which means
Batchelor off the
two.
mark. The over does indeed go.
So it went for 11, which means
22 due to it being a double run over.
And do you know what? I'd happily take that for a double over.
Very, very well bowled for the man. His brother will be furious that he's bowled better. Ed Garbett, I hope you're watching.
Ed Garbett would be here instead of you. The dream commentary team. The OG
We are lacking,
guest
I believe
commentators.
Ed Garbett is working currently, but he will be here to commentate later in the afternoon.
We had very good chemistry. That was very fun. On Tuesday, we just bounced off each other well. You know, a bit like this. In fairness, we had a good understanding.
Bowling now is Thomas Mills.
Deceptive. is the
Very,
word
very
I'd
good
use.
bowler. Lovely line and length, flight and guile, and it also turns. The batsman could be in grave danger here.
And he's the driest person I know. Like, in terms of, he's just so straight-faced about everything. He will take this seriously. He will take this as though it's a winner-takes-all game.
And I believe his girlfriend will be watching, who he said earlier he does love, very much so. So if there are any wickets taken.
Oh, and Batch swings off the back foot.
Batchelor is going for the runs here. He is definitely trying to improve on his last score. But Ralph Figgins is on strike due to the single that was taken.
Of any of the deep fielders, it would be Ollie. I'd take 2 to. He seemed to be in 10 yards.
And we have changed the field due to Ralph Figgins being on strike. However, I back Ralph Figgins to hit a 6. He's got the guns, he's got the ability.
He's got everything. Ooh, stepping
and
away
he's
from the
pulled
ball
out
as well.
his confidence behind what the young man is doing.
He does play Sussex, doesn't he?
He is a Sussex player.
Good. Well, it would be an interesting battle. He comes down a wicket, misses it, and Swanee has refused to take the bails off again.
I think it was a very well left delivery. He was playing mind games with the keeper.
I think the Swanbot needs recircuiting.
Swanbot needs reprogramming. He's lost it a bit. He's definitely needs an update.
Anyway, Tommy Mills in, Figgins down the track again.
Lovely.
Squirts it to cover.
Very nice.
For
Opened the face.
1, and he covers his head, which is rogue because he's got a helmet on.
I will give him that I did throw a ball in from the boundary, hit him in the car.
I thought that was mean.
In the last game.
I thought that was
But
mean.
sometimes you can't take prisoners. It's men's cricket, and sometimes.
What a mean man.
Especially when he was batting as well as he was, he's definitely got to wear a couple.
Christ. Right, Tommy Mills into Batchelor here. And Batch comes down and chips one up.
And Batchelor
that's a simple
has
take
been caught by
James Bellett.
Skipper Bellett at cover. Batchelor will not be impressed with his innings. 2 of 2 balls. Strike rate of 100. Bowler T Mills caught by Jay Bellett. The girl gamer.
Here we go. So, the wicket of Batchelor brings alien head Gareth Morgans to the crease, who did give me some tap in the first game with a few nice shots down the ground. He'll be looking to really push this score on. You'd think this is below par at this stage of the innings, especially having already taken the double over. They could be in trouble. It does feel a little, I wouldn't say unfair, but a potential disadvantage that the juniors had to open this game, as they've already played a game.
The deal we had as captains were if you didn't bat, you would be put up the order and you'd restart the order.
Of course.
So I feel like it's fair.
However,
they have the ability.
However, though, the other team haven't played, so they'll send their strong batsmen out first.
Well,
to chase the run stat. That's all I'm saying. It feels a little bit.
You've got to
captain yourself better. Where you got to think about where you bowl your bowlers now.
That's true.
That should be a leg buys, I believe, but
there was no run. There was a yes, yes, no, no.
There was a
from
yes.
Gareth,
There was a good calling,
which seems rather decisive. It's better than some calling I've seen in my time. Anyway, Tom Mills is getting through this over quite well. Oh, and Figgins steps away again. Tommy Mills will not like that. You can see the anger in his eyes from here as he comes into bowl. Figgins down the track again, squirted through the gap. Does Bobby get down? Bobby does get down.
Bobby in a silly clown hat does.
I've always wondered why he wears that hat, because it's
Club colours are not there.
It's green and yellow. Which
there's village cricket and then there's cricket week, and I feel like it's somewhere in the middle between there.
there is a fine line. There is a fine line. However, that is the end of Tommy Mills' over, and he only went for 3.
3 off the over, which was very good
That's
from the young man, looking to play in the second 11 this year.
I'd argue a par score for these types of games is 125, 130.
I feel like you're looking for 130 up to be happy.
Be competitive.
140 in the first game was a very competitive score.
Yeah.
We potentially could have been looking for 150, 160 for a comfortable win.
Of course.
And an update for the England-Pakistan game. Pakistan are 326 for 9. They have faced 109 overs.
Plenty more overs in that game than you'll see here today. However, this is far more entertaining. So get your eyes off that and get your eyes on this as Sammy Mills comes into bowl and it's been chipped up by Figgins and caught by James Bellett at point. That was a little bit anticlimactic.
As captain, has put himself in every position so far today to take the catches. Personally, I'm seeing it as a little bit selfish.
However,
the man is wearing a floppy, so he can do what he would like to do.
The wicket brings...
Ralph Figgins walks off for 2 runs.
He looked good though.
He looked great for 2 runs.
I think he tracked
However, he may be disappointed in this. And shout out to his father, John Figgins. Lovely man, great club man, all round nice guy.
Agreed. So, Big Guns Brett comes to the crease, who hit a few massive ones in that first game.
He punished the bad ball, and I feel like he will be looking to do that again as Team Gareth Morgans are only 85 runs off 8 overs.
7
which
wickets
is,
as well.
Is
and
not a very strong
considering
score.
There's only 10. Oh, Tommy Mack can go back in. Which could be.
And here we have Sam Mills steaming in off the long run.
So is Sam Mills bowled? Yeah, so he must be batting.
This must be his second over, which would mean he's batting number 11. Ollie Brett takes a big swing, and
there's a run there.
Not a lot of performance out of the bat there. Yeah. They do sneak a single due to bad fielding off his own bowling from Sam Mills. Sam Mills, I believe, did say some very vulgar language towards the batsman after that performance.
Well, fair enough. Yeah, that means that because there's also obviously 1 wicket left, which means Tom Mack will go straight back in.
Thomas McDonald will be able to come back in due to the retiring of his innings.
It could be massive for the Morgans 11.
However, Gareth Morgans is on strike against Samuel Mills.
He was in form in that first game. I struggled to bowl at him. Let's see if Sam Mills can do any better.
Left
and it's
arm over the wicket.
Oh my!
Bottom edged.
And reverse swept off the floor to long
Out
off.
of anger, the ball has been hit further than anybody else today.
That's a serious shot. I reckon he should whip that out.
The captain is disappointed with himself. The bowler is pleased.
He's pulled the teapot. Teapot's out for everyone to see.
Morgans is in Sam Mills' pocket currently. He's living in his head rent free.
I don't think it will be the case for long. I think Sammy Mills has got something in his locker here.
I'm backing the bowler over the batsman on this one.
Oh,
and there we go again, beating the bat.
And that's run out.
And stumped. Gareth has been stumped. Andrew Swansborough has pulled off an absolute screamer of a stumping there. And it was amazing, really. The man has improved in immense amounts through the season.
Go back in, I think, yeah.
And Thomas McDonald walks out, this time wearing a cap, which is very unusual for the man. I am feeling there'll be a few big shots. Eyes on the ball.
I think Gareth Morgans there was so disappointed that he missed the ball that he didn't try getting back into his crease.
I think everybody, including Gareth, was surprised that Swanee took the bails off there.
I'm surprised he attempted to take the bails off, because there's been a few occasions.
Tom McDonald makes his way to the crease.
Returning on 33, there's a chance for a 50 here, isn't there?
The man will be looking for back-to-back 50s.
He did bat well yesterday. He did.
However, with the change of attire, not wearing the helmet, this could hinder his performance.
Here comes Sam Mills. It's bold.
And
it's a big swing.
No ding.
I was going to refrain from saying that, but you've done it now.
I think Sam Mills will be planning to send the bails to Wales.
Oh, we're running through all of them here, aren't we?
The stumps are looking to go towards the dumps.
I haven't heard that one before, and I hope to never hear it again. That one, that's poor. That is poor.
The crowd today have bought some tickets to see some wickets, and they may have seen one. Oh,
it's creamed away in what?
Clint Moyman has taken it very nicely for just a single.
That is extremely good fielding, in fairness.
Very good fielding from the South African.
I believe that's the end of the over. Yes, so 1 over to go.
Sam Mills has gone for 14 off 2 overs.
I was going to say I'm unsure who hasn't bowled, but of course it will be Skipper Bellett.
An absolutely amazing performance from Sam Mills, taking 4 wickets from just the 2 overs for 4 runs. He'll be very impressed with himself.
Sorry to interrupt. It looks as though Tommy Mack has regretted his decision to take a cap and is calling for his lid.
Oh, James Bellett has come on to bowl, and I believe Tom Mack's scared of the short delivery from James Bellett here.
I've heard some insider. Yeah, he said there's a particular shot that I would like to play, and I'm not playing it without a lid. There's a ramp coming here. There's a scoop coming.
I believe the short ball could be coming out here.
I won't lie to you. If James Bellett bowls to me in the next game, I'm scooping him first ball. It's happening.
I think we need to hold Kieran Peacock to that, folks.
Do it. Absolutely do it.
There could be a punishment drink on the line.
Oi. Punishment drink
including
of black currant squash.
Cronenberg in a pint glass, because we would drink responsibly here.
We do.
And it's a lovely place to come down for a drink.
12 units.
Selling beers, ciders, wine for a very nice price. Lovely day for it. Sit inside the picket fence and enjoy a beverage.
The picket fence. Bellett comes in. Oh, that's clipped off his pads to Ollie Mack. You've got to go to. It's actually quite well.
They've taken 1 to Ollie.
So there we go. It's the last day.
Ollie Brett on strike. 5 balls to go.
He'll be looking to hammer one over this leg
88
side.
for 8 off 9.
The leg side boundary did feel short when I was out there, and so Mr. Brett will be eyeing this up as Bellett comes into bowl. He drops his shot. What a shot that!
Big shot, big shot. Ollie McDonald drops the catch. He's dropped the catch.
Dropped a dolly.
Spilled the catch. Ollie McDonald, the man who has
dolly.
never dropped a catch in his life, will be fuming about this. This boy could not catch chickens.
I was going to say couldn't catch COVID, stay with the times, but anyone can, so stay safe, everyone.
He is going to be very disappointed with himself.
That's a sitter. That's a sitter.
And I hope for years to come, the highlights reel will be replayed. Tom McDonald on strike.
And again, it's dropped
swipes.
And he's.
And also.
That's 6. That's 6 over cover.
Runs. 6 runs over cover. Very, very good shot from the man. Ollie McDonald drops the catch. Tom McDonald hits it for 6. The ball after.
Ollie will be ruining his mistake.
What a way to ruin the family name for Ollie.
Oh, no one's gonna. Chatfield is walking over there, I think, to give him some stick.
Harry Chatfield, the biggest nose in the club.
But we can forget that for the time being, because Ollie's dropped a sitter. A genuine sitter.
Alex, why isn't Tom retired?
Ooh, that was played off his knees over to cover for 1. He did say a ramp was coming out, and I'm disappointed having not seen it. 2 balls to come in the over.
I think Team Morgans will be looking to score over 100
They
runs
need
here.
at least 100.
100 runs is a
just
low
don't be-
score, but with the bowling attack that they offer, this may be. Oh,
He
we've
hasn't
had
looked
a
at that.
lovely good shot. Eyes off the ball to the middle of the bat. Ollie McDonald rolling around like a gymnast. Forward roll, log roll, whatever you want to call it. He's done it very
He's
well.
looked up as the bowler's
Yeah.
entering his delivery stride there.
Ollie Brett has made eye contact with Swanee at moment of impact. There.
Bellett, I think. Who's Swanee? I hope
He
he
looked
wasn't looking
backwards. He went.
behind him.
Here we go.
Here we go, last ball of the innings, and it's been
He kept
clubbed.
his eye on that one though.
It's been clubbed. The ball has
They've
been
gotta
watched
take
straight to
three
Ollie
to
McDonald.
Ollie.
There's 2 runs
They've gotta go
every
three.
day of the week
And they go
there.
three.
Swanee does take the ball cleanly, but from 7 foot outside of the stumps.
And that does
Looking
take.
to roll the ball towards the
That
stumps.
does take the Morgans 11 to 100, I believe.
Morgan's
Exactly
11
100.
finish 100 for 8 off their 10 overs,
Which means
which
the better
may
11,
be a low score. Bellett 11, 101 to win.
It's beautiful. We're going to take a quick break between innings, and we shall see you at the resumption of the game.
Okay, so just about to start again the second innings. Team Bellett chasing 100. It's 101 to win. Ollie Brett opening the bowling with Ollie McDonald and Stan Garbett opening the batting. Ollie McDonald facing the first ball. Okay, and here we go. Ollie's flat batted that one through extra cover as they come back for two. Get the feeling that these two aren't going to hang around. They're going to look to score quickly. Again, flat batted, this time straight back past the bowler. And fielded on the straight boundary. Again, 2 runs. A big swing and a miss there from Ollie. Oh, chance in the covers there, wasn't taken. They sneak through for a single. Chance going to the skipper, Gareth Morgans, couldn't hang on to it. Not sure he actually got anything on it. Okay, they take a single down to long on.
Third game moment.
That is big. That's gone over the pavilion. I didn't know he had it in him. He's obviously had his Weetabix this morning. That's huge. So we have Tom McDonald coming on to bowl from the South Road end. Yes, the South Road Royal India end, to give it its full name.
Bowling from the houses end, as Edward Garbett would call it.
Even Badger's getting involved already.
Why is that no ball?
Ed!
the ball being lost after Ollie's massive 6 at the end of the last over there, so just now getting a spare out to the middle. So Tom McDonald for the first ball of the second over, steaming in. Oh, no respect shown there by Garbett. Stan absolutely pumps it for 4. Again pumps it down the ground, this time just straight to the fielder at long off, just for a single. Playing a miss there. I think Tom McDonald's quite pumped up now. Just picked up off his toes there, just into mid-on for a single. So Garbett back on strike. It's a big swing. Oh, Chinese cut, misses the stumps. It's going to be cut off. It's not going to go to the boundary. They're coming back for 2. Comfortably. Right, 1 ball remaining in this over. It's a great delivery there to end the over. Big swing and a miss from Garbett. So Team Bellett 20 for none off of 2 overs. So obviously still going at the required run rate there, 10 and over.
Oh. Is that actually how it works? Yeah. Oh, that's killer. That's killer. And obviously, I don't think you have.
Right, so that's big shot again there from Ollie McDonald. Pulls one away for 6. Okay, let's see what Stan Garbett's got against this. Ooh. And they're going to take a cheeky second run there on the overthrows. Slight misfield backing up. Solid forward defensive shot, exactly what you need in a 10 over game. Right. That ends the over. So 29 off of 3. Now I am joined again by the commentary gold duo of Alex Renals and Kieran Peacock sitting here beside me. So we're going to bring them on the mic again, let them impart their pearls of wisdom for you.
Thank you, Will. Thank you, Will. It's a slow start in retrospect to other innings. However, it's all they need to do.
They are on track for the run rate.
It's 10 and over, and they're going at essentially 10 and over. There's a double over still in there, which means you'd feel as though the Bellett 11 are in control. Ollie Mack is smashing the ball around.
Who's that? Sam Andrews having a bowl, I believe. Sam Andrews with the ball.
I'm very unaware of
very good bowler.
Considering I have no coaching qualifications, I don't know the children. But he's into
the
here.
crease,
He drops it short,
and Ollie McDonald
that's bullying.
Punishes a 12-year-old.
That's bullying.
But you know.
But it's a good shot. It's a good shot. That's all you can say. First ball, you'd think you'd knock it back, show a little bit of respect. No respect at all.
No
Fair
respect
enough.
to the juniors.
But if you want to give respect to him, it's a good shot. It's a good shot over backward square. I think the Morgans 11 will be happy to see the back of Ollie in 5 runs time. I can't see him getting out. It could be the commentator's curse. However,
I feel overconfidence coming within the next 2 shots. And Sam Andrews is going to take the middle stump cartwheeling down to the boundary.
yeah. Well, here we go. Andrews into bowler Ollie McDonald. It's floated, and there's a bit of respect shown, and it's just one.
Very well bowled from Sam Andrews, the young bowler, with a lot.
Now Stan,
to improve from.
as good friends of Stan, we're allowed to rinse him. He's been in bad form of late.
The man can't score a run.
He scored runs in a T20 game, but in the last year or so, his talent has just.
You can see him shaking. The bat's wobbling, and
oh, that's a nice shot though. Flicked away to deep square for 1.
Very nice single. Ollie McDonald struggling to make it to the crease.
That's a bit harsh. He's got quicker. He used to be very slow.
Running in treacle, some used to call it.
It used to be painful batting with Ollie because he'd either slap the ball or get 1. There was no chance for a 2. However, he's grown, he's got slimmer, and he's got some serious guns on him now. As Andrews comes into bowl at Ollie again, and he just tucks it off his head
Very well respected, very well bowled. And Edbrook takes the ball and throws it towards the young 12-year-old.
And they're going again.
Very, very poor fielding ideas here.
It was a pointless throw. It was a pointless throw.
Never a run out thrown towards a man who did not fancy wearing one on the ribcage. Sam Andrews at the top of his mark, angry.
He's doing alright. I reckon there's one at Z, no lid.
Steaming
I reckon
in,
this is going to come.
bouncer may come. Oh no, he's gone for the full ball. Very well guided.
Oh, he did his best to run Stan out there.
I believe that's Ralph Figgins missing the pick and flick to run out.
I think
Stan
he was
Garbutt, who is covered in tattoos.
Stan is quick. In fairness to him, Stan is quick enough.
the best ability Stan has with his batting is probably his running.
Because he can't hit
Whether or
anything
not
through the middle.
he
Here
has
we go.
hit the ball.
It's a 10-year-old and he flicks it away.
And
that could be 4.
there is the best shot of the season
Right.
from Stan Garbett.
Let's
That
see,
is-
Alex. I believe it's time to eat our words. It's a
Stan
very nice
Garbett
shot.
has played his probably shot of the season for himself. He's
100%.
timed it well. He's watched the ball. It's just a shame that it happened to be off a 12-year-old.
Ollie has just been heckled from the boundary, saying that if it's not 35, it doesn't count, which implies that he should hit a 6.
It does imply the ball has to clear the boundary without bouncing. However,
that is the definition of a 6. Alex,
will he
congratulations.
take the heckling?
I'm sorry, there is no way that Ollie is not going to try and hit this as far as he can. Ollie knows one way.
Stan Garbett.
I believe Stan Garbett will try and bat the 10 overs and let
Stan
people bat
Garbett
around
seems
him.
to be on strike.
No, they've just confused
The
themselves.
batsmen have had
That's
too
all.
much to drink here, and they don't know left from right.
Or up from down. Either way.
Ollie McDonald is on strike. Is there going to be a big shot coming?
I believe this is Ed Brooke coming on to bowl, who is possibly the best bowler I've ever faced. There's a reason I only scored 1 in the first game.
Quick, straight, got a nasty bouncer on him.
He'll attack the
Yorkers,
stumps,
you
for
can't
sure.
pick when it's straight, when it's wide, when it's
I like
full,
how you're
when it's
backing me up
short.
in this, by the way. I like how you're backing me up. The reason
He
I'm
is-
complimenting him is because he got me out.
He
And
may
you're
as
backing me
well.
up.
He may as well be Hailsham's Joffer Archer.
Yeah.
The control and the pace.
How old is Ed Brooke?
Ed Brooke is 16.
16. Oh, bright future ahead then. I remember
Very
what I was
bright
doing
future.
at 16. I can't say that actually. I was in the ones. And Ollie tucked off his hip. He's going to walk 1. He's going to walk 1 to be retired. I personally feel like that's a disappointment.
And
But-
Ollie McDonald retires 30 from 15 balls, which is a strike rate of 200.
But he did what he needed to do.
Very well batted, carrying the helmet off, which was not worn.
He did what he needed to do. That's what he needed to do.
And
Oh,
in
and then
goes
the captain brings himself in at 3. I'm
Captain James
surprised.
Bellett.
I'm surprised his muscles still work after carrying the team yesterday. He scored 75 off 100 and something.
139 balls. I believe.
139. Oh, I've complimented him too much. That's slow.
But as a opening batsman, he went in number 2.
He did his job. He did his
He
job.
batted around, and it was just a shame the other batsmen could not fulfil their desires.
Yeah.
Kieran Peacock, any input on that one as a batsman?
I scored more runs than you. That's... Right, Alex had to take a quick sabbatical to serve the bar. So it's Ed Brooke into bowl here at James Bellett, who tucks it away to the junior and runs 1. I will apologise. I don't know all the names of the juniors because I'm not a coach for them, but Alex provides that insight as a coach down here. The Bellett 11 are looking strong here, I must say. They're 47 off the 4 overs, 4.2, and they've still got their double over in hand. However, it's Ed Brooke into bowl to Stan, who hits that way. I haven't seen it. It's gone to long on. There's a gap. Batch has gone for a 4-wheeled slide, and Garbett will pick up 2. As I said earlier, it feels as though Stan Garbett has been out of form in the last year or so. He used to boast about a 100+ partnership with Tom McDonald in a junior game once to win the game, after we were 10 or so for 3. But since then, it feels as though his big head's got to him as Brooke comes in again. Oh, he beats him between the stumps and the pads. It's unlucky for Brooke. He has bowled well today, it must be said. 5 runs off this over so far, with 1 ball to come. He is proving a handful, as was demonstrated by myself getting out to him in the first game. Thankfully, I won't have to face him. He comes into the final ball of this over, and Stan hits him straight to mid-off, and it's taken by Tom Mack, and that is Stan gone, which we expected to come a little sooner, if we're completely honest with ourselves. But that's Ed Brooke with another wicket today. He's bowled extremely well. He was unlucky with the bat. He would have liked to do more, but with the ball, he can't be faulted at all. Tom McDonald with a simple catch. I had money on it being dropped, so that's me money down. However, it is a wicket for the Morgans 11, which is well needed. They're going at just under the run rate. However, that double over's coming, and it'll be chosen for a poor bowler, and I can't see the Morgans 11 coming away with a win here.
I'd assume they'll go after Gareth Morgans.
Oh yes. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Gareth was keeping in the first game, so he couldn't avoid the bowling. However, he will be bowling, and I have seen Gareth Morgans bowl on numerous occasions, and I haven't seen a good over. So we welcome back Alex, who's returned from his bar stint.
The bowler we have here, I believe, is it Josh Funnell with the ball?
This is why you're here, mate. For the youth.
My
you know all about the
eyesight,
youth.
For a 19-year-old, my eyesight is fairly poor.
Well, you can ask Ed Brooke if you like. Do you want to ask Ed Brooke?
England are 12 for 3.
Yeah. 12 for 3.
Stokesy's been done for a duck.
Right, so as England are 12 for 3, may as well take your eyes off that and keep it on this game, because this is explosive. Whereas this, the England game, is rather disappointing.
With Ben Stokes, the man himself, being bowled for a duck.
Do you know what? Who needs Ben Stokes when you've got Bellett?
Ben Stokes and Bellett are very similar characters.
It's going to happen.
Both carry their own clubs.
Right.
One's being club.
It's a little bit far.
Is a country. However,
it's a bit far, but Bellett's performance on Saturday, although he lacked with the bat, it's the best I've ever seen him bowl. It's certainly a pose. Anyway, it's finally into Bellett, who hits it straight to fine legged. We're disappointed with that. It should just be 1 run. It is. I'm not sure. Can I ask you a question, Alex? What is it with wicket keepers and only wanting to catch it with one hand? Because Swanee does it. Only likes to catch it with one hand. Maybe to
I believe it's something to do with the camera being on.
I was going to say.
The camera is obviously here today, as you can see, and it always looks great when you take a one-hand dive.
Is it a show-off? Is it a show-off thing?
It's definitely a show-off.
Is it an ego thing?
It's very, very embarrassing if you
miss
drop it.
Yeah.
As Andrew Swansborough would be able to agree.
Who is that batting? Is that Bobby Williams batting, who edges one down to third man for 1? I would ask Stan Garrett for an interview. However, I believe he was immature earlier, and so he's not allowed on. He's allowed on as long as he senses his words.
We welcome Stan Garbutt.
How do you feel your innings went today?
Well, I just want to say it was a great performance from the bowling team. You know, they had a lot of youngsters playing. They bowled really well. Me and Ollie, of course, opening it is the stuff that openers fear about. For a bowling attack, it is like it's one down from breaking a leg mid-run up, and I just think this is such a great game of cricket.
And just to interrupt you there, James Bellett has hit a 3 to mid-on due to some poor fielding.
Yeah, well, I'll let you off once. We can do that again. All right. As I was saying, cricket is a sport of a team, and it's all about how the team mechanics work. It's a lot like a clock, It's got to keep ticking. One cog falls loose and the whole thing stops. A little bit like being interrupted mid-interview. I can try and keep my cool, but if it happens again, I will, and I will lose it. But yeah, you're doing a great job out here, boys.
Thank you, mate.
I heard the commentators we had on earlier. I don't want to say disgrace to the club, but they.
I've heard disgrace.
I've heard disgrace. I've heard a lot worse, but I can't repeat those words.
I've got a question for you, Stan.
Yep.
It was said that.
And it was probably true. Yes.
That your form had been on the decrease in the last year or so. Did you feel alright out there?
I'll be honest, I no longer care anymore about cricket or any of these people. I'm just here for the sweet, sweet money. You know, I just roll up.
You're not paid.
Oh. No?
Yeah, your credit card debt will not be paid by the club.
Well, it's been a good run. It's been a good 12-year stint I've done here. But in light of recent events, I've decided to end my time at the club. It's been a pleasure, boys.
Well,
thank you.
That's news to us.
Any reason there wasn't a scoop shot or reverse sweep played today? No reverse sweep or scoop?
No, I actually respect the game.
Respect the game and the bowlers?
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Right, and that interview can only be labelled as a news round exclusive. That is Stan announcing his resignation from the club in almost tyrant vibe.
And I don't think there'll be many people disappointed to see his.
That's
departure.
harsh. Oh, and Tommy Mack's gone down like a controlled demolition to try and stop that, but it has gone for 4.
It's gone down floor by floor.
He did fall rather slowly.
He's fallen slowly as the same way that Stan Garbett's average has.
No. Stan Garbett's average has fallen rather quickly. That's uncomparable. Right. So it appeared after 6 overs, the Bellett 11 a 63 for 1, with their double over still to come.
The double over here could be very, very vital.
The double over will win this game, as long as they choose it right, which you'd imagine would happen for skipper Gareth Morgans. But of course, it could be anyone other than the juniors, of course, as that is one of the rules. You can't take a double over off one of the juniors. Our commentary stint's coming to an end, Alex. There's only 4 overs left, and then we'll have to be back out in the field. Are we batting?
I don't know. I think we're going to have to redo the toss.
Oh, genuine.
And, I won't be sharing any tactics yet, just in case there are any of the other team listening.
Quick disclaimer, I believe it's an absolute disgrace that Alex Renals is captain.
The only thing I have against that is the fact that we won the first game and you play as a team. And can I just say, as captain, I also retired whilst batting. So
I have no argument against this. However, I'd argue that lots of the fielding was done by me. I'd argue that Robert Wilkinson's wicket was as a direct result of myself.
I feel like it's definitely a team game. You know, sometimes you've got to play for the club. And the bowler seems to be Elliot Batchelor coming up to the crease. However, he has been known to dislocate his shoulder on the first ball.
He did dislocate his shoulder on the first ball.
Will we see this again? And he comes and
he doesn't dislocate the shoulder, but that's a good stop by, I believe that's Ralph Figgins.
Ralph Figgins takes one to the chest.
They've gone for 2. They've gone for
and
2.
Josh Funnell with a great arm.
It's
keeps
good.
It to 2.
It's a good start.
Elliot's back and shoulder still in place.
I couldn't imagine bowling knowing that your shoulder could pop out.
I think he's
what a warrior!
Man.
What a warrior!
He's a warrior. He is definitely the sort of man you would like on your team. He'd put himself forward for any dangerous situation, and he's storming up to the crease now. In it comes, and bang!
Well, Bobby is
out.
Straight to Tom Mack. He's taken
Thomas
2 out of 2. He's been known to be
Bobby Williams with his clown hat storms off the pitch.
He's been and he hands his cap to his girlfriend, which I believe is
fiance.
There's no way.
There is a fiance title in there.
Well,
Katie Pavitt and Bobby Williams, we congratulate you.
He's handed his hat to his fiance in what I can only describe as a completely inappropriate display of PDA.
I just think it passes on the family name. If you're not going to take someone's last name, take that hat.
Fair enough. We've got another news round exclusive, but they're not taking the name?
No further comments.
Kaylee Williams.
The batsman walking up to the crease. Is that Ethan Dorber?
Ethan Dorber. And I know.
Hopefully he bats the same way that Joe Root does, as he said in a BBC interview that he likes Joe Root's bat.
He must. I don't understand why he hasn't got Joe Root's bat if he understands it. Unfortunately, we were just debating pizza. However, that's an excellent shot from Ethan Dorber, first ball.
And the pizza has actually come from the Little Dough Company, who will be at the recreation ground all evening.
Are they another sponsor?
They are not a sponsor, I do not believe, but we are supporting them as a club.
Are we?
And
Right.
they offer us some great pizza. And a little secret, if you say, how's that, you get a sweet treat for free, which will possibly be a brownie today.
Beautiful. Well, Ethan Dorber's carved one away for 4 first ball, and he's guided another one away for 4 second ball. Ethan Dorber is a... What's the saying?
He's batting as hot as
He's
this
a
pizza
dark.
is.
He's a dark horse. That's the saying. Ethan Dorber, dark horse. He's really proving his worth to the Bellett 11, and he is out there with Bellett. He's out there with James Bellett. And Ethan Dorber races to 8 off his first 2 balls. Ethan Dorber has the talent. Would you agree?
I think he's definitely got the talent. It's just the attitude behind it. I think he's very nervous.
I was about to say that. Oh, and he's edged one, and that's going to be another 4.
That's 3 falls in a row from the young man.
And he has really propelled the Bellett 11 into a commanding position. There is no way they can lose from here, surely.
I think there's all to play for.
Ethan Dorber here really propelling the Bellett 11. They need 24 to win.
And we apologise for that interruption. It was Bobby Williams who decided to chip one to cover, who thought he would insult Kieran Peacock for his commentary ability.
There's no need for that. There's no need to be rude. Anyway, as the ball is finally returned from beyond the fence that you see
Lewis
on
Williams, the gardener, rolls the ball back.
The fence you see, for context, the fence you see on the South Road Royal India end is because there's a new path being built here at the rec. It used to be the fences in front of the scoreboard, but they've done their work there and they've moved it around to the South Road Royal India end. As Batcher comes into bowl again, and he's tried to be flicked off his pads, but his leg side wides and Gailey's forgot. But it's okay because that's the end of the over.
And the Morgans 11 are 77.
They're in tatters. I'd argue they're in tatters.
Which is 24 to win.
It's 24 to win off 3
the final
overs.
18 balls.
And you have to remember there's a double over in there. I feel as though alien head Gareth Morgans is holding himself back to the last over.
The batsmen are definitely on the upper hand.
Also, Morgans has cocked up because surely he's got to bowl both the last 2 overs.
I'm not sure that's how it works, genuinely, because Ollie came in last. Which means he has to bowl
who has to bowl the last over.
There's no way Gareth would leave himself last knowing he'd have to bowl 2. Oh, and Bellett's taking his lid off, which I've never seen ever, but it is what it is. Anyway, that's an extra 2 for the Bellett 11, meaning they need 21 to win. Let's be honest. What odds are you giving the Morgans 11 of winning this, knowing there's a double over from Gareth?
I think
coming.
The Morgans 11 are definitely on the upper hand.
Oh, and that's cut away by Bellett. That's got to be 4. There's
if I
no
were
way
to
Tom
be a
Mack's getting there.
bookmaker known as Renals 365, I would definitely give you the Morgans 11 to win at 1 to 50.
Right. Never bet with Renals. 365.
The bowler is Ralph Figgins, by the way, folks.
He has been dispatched on his first ball. Second ball, even. I'm not very good at keeping up. As he comes into bowl, and Bellett stretches down, and it should just be 1. It's good fielding by whoever who's the junior at mid-on? You'd know, you coach.
Mid-on, that would be Sam Andrews.
Sam Andrews, good fielding from the boy. It is exciting to see, I must say, genuinely, without speaking as a commentator, it is exciting to see all these juniors playing in this game.
It's nice to see the boys that I've coached for the last 4 or 5 years really excelling in their abilities against men.
There's a wicket there. There's a wicket there. Admittedly, there's background noise, but we're just going to have to deal with it because we have to comment on. Ethan Dorber is out for 12. It looked as though it was a good shot. There was a cry of shot as impact was made, but it was hit straight at Ollie Brett's square leg. And that's another wicket.
Definitely one of the hardest balls Ethan has ever hit, and Ollie Brett has taken a good.
He did cream it. I must say, he did cream it.
He's come straight out of the middle of the bat. Joe Root would be proud.
Maybe instead of using the Kiwi bat, he should use Joe Root's bat.
He should use Joe Root's bat, mainly based on the fact he does like Joe Root's bat. As
do you know
quoted
what?
From a BBC interview.
I was going to say, I haven't watched the BBC interview yet. I didn't watch it because I knew it would be cringe.
It was great, other than when Ethan said, "My idol is Joe Root because I like his bat."
Oh. When he gets to our age, Renals, he is not going to live that down.
The main error in that is that it wasn't cut. To say that, he ended his sentence on bat rather than batting.
Yeah, I like his bat. Anyway, it's Maisie Harris has come to the crease at number 6. Oh, and she under edges it to backward point, and there should only be one realistically. And
there will be
is.
one run. Bellett does not fancy running the second.
It's a nice experience for the older lot as well. It's a nice experience for the juniors to play in a level of this. However, it must also be nice for us older lot to see, because we were these children.
It's very nice to see the future of the club. They are 3-4 years away from it, but they will be the future of the club as long as they stay on track with their cricket. Sussex will hopefully improve them year by year, month by month.
That's the thing. It's Ollie Brett bowling his second over, because of course he came in last in the innings.
May we just say it was the first team to reach their number 10 batsman.
It was, yeah, we batted quite well. Oh, that shaved the stumps. I back Maisie here. I won't lie to you.
Definitely.
Sussex Women's, right? Am I right?
365 Bookmakers is backing Maisie against Ollie Brett here.
We probably shouldn't promote betting. However, that's Maisie Harris clipped to mid-on for 1.
We do, however, have a higher or lower game in the pavilion if anybody did fancy having a punt. £1 a go for the prize of £5 if you get the cards correct.
Yeah, it's a bit hypocritical, isn't it? However, Maisie Harris has managed to get James Bellett on strike, needing 16 to win here from the last 2.5 overs. With a double over here, you can't. I'd love to insert some drama into the situation, ladies and gentlemen. The 15 of you watching, but it looks as though the Bellett 11 will come home relatively comfortably, unless something dramatic happens, which has happened. You must say it has happened. So it's Ollie Brett bowling to Maisie Harris here.
It's got on the short run up.
Understandably.
And it comes nice and full.
Oh, it's
and
pulled
Maisie
away
Harris
for
pulled it lovely.
I tell you what,
through to mid wicket
That
for
looked
one
nice.
run. Very well played.
How old is Maisie?
from the young girl. She's 12 years old.
12.
And she has been playing for the fourth 11 in a few warm-up games.
Has she?
That were played. And I believe she did open the batting in one of them and faced 55 balls.
Ooh. I'll tell you what.
Very well played performance. With one ball coming the over, James Bellett on strike, and it is
chips it.
Oh, very, very
uncomprehensively to
very well
to
bowled.
Ralph Figgins at mid on, and that will be the over.
Well bowled,
I'll
well
tell you what,
fielded.
right? I started playing cricket at 11, cricket at 12. Sorry. These boys and girls, seriously talented.
I think the standard has definitely
The
risen
future's looking
for the
up.
juniors.
The future's looking up. Considering, so I play first 11 cricket. These guys have been playing for longer than me, and they look seriously good.
And
I believe a double over's been called. Obviously, it's the last over of the innings, right?
Yeah,
Which means it's 12 to win, which means realistically they need 6.
There was 6 runs to win off the bat.
6 off the bat. It will get
Will
doubled.
Bellett go for it in one shot? He's been known to be able to do so.
No,
Based
he
on
isn't.
last night's innings, we may be on for 89 off 10 overs.
Yeah, he batted a long innings yesterday, but he needed to.
He's
However,
tired, he's stiff, but is he mentally ready?
I
for what is?
personally don't believe Bellett's got a 6 in him. A 4, I can see, or I can see 4 wides. Genuinely.
Renals 365 is definitely backing the bowling team here.
There's a reason Gareth's bowling last, and there's a reason they've taken a double over on Gareth. Because he's not a bowler. Realistically,
Set the field correctly.
he's not a bowler.
Set the field correctly, and you back the bowling team here.
He's dragged it down, and it's
There we go.
pulled. It should be 1 to Ollie Brett, who I know is a good fielder.
Very, very, very well fielded.
It's
which
an
leaves us 10 to win, which is 5.
It's an
in real
unorthodox fielding style because he slides onto his knees and then throws from his knees.
He does indeed. He does indeed.
But you know what? He's got an arm on him. Considering he's on both kneecaps when he throws, he's got a serious arm on him. Imagine if he stood up.
The man is very talented.
Crazy, right? So it's Gareth Morgans to Maisie Harris here, which will be an interesting contest. I'd imagine Harris has the talent to put this away.
This could be going straight.
Floated. Oh, she's
very-
missed it.
very well
They've
bowled.
gone for the byes, and Lewis hasn't really. He should have thrown it non-strikers.
He's very, very tall, and that was a long way down for him. By the time he got to the ball,
It does take him 3 hours to reach his own ankles. However, there was a bye, which means 2.
However, he is standing up.
Which means it just leaves Bellett
In
to
it
hit a
comes.
boundary here, and
Bellett
he cuts it away.
He plays the Bellett
to the boundary, and it's fielded well by
Elliot Batchelor.
Bobby Batchelor at the
Elliot
boundary,
Batchelor
which is
on
2,
the boundary.
which means 4.
4 off the bat to win. 3 to come, I believe.
It's 3 to come in this over.
4 off 3.
Adding up how many runs on ball by ball. Yes, good William.
William
Yeah.
Parsons, big shout out to him
and
for
that
doing
should
the
be
camera.
6-4, and that is the game.
Over.
Everyone, as we predicted 5 overs ago, the Bellett 11 have cruised to victory. If they had to push on, they probably would have done. And all I can say is it's a disappointment that we have to play now.
And
Because
there
I was
we
quite
are.
enjoying my commentary stint. But it's come to an end. The Bellett 11 have
Bellett.
beaten the Morgans 11.
James Bellett, 29 not out. Maisie Harris, 3 not out. Very controlled innings from the both of them. And on we go to the next game.
Yeah, which is the Renals 11 versus the Bellett 11.
Thank you for.
I was just going to give a little summary, if that's okay.
Go on.
The Morgans 11 obviously at a slight disadvantage, having to open with the youngsters. However, it was a good game. Bellett 11 were always in control of the game, but yeah, it was a good game in the end. It came down to the final over. Of course, it was a double over, but you always felt as though the Bellett 11 had it in them. If they needed to stretch to extra gears, they probably would have done. But all in all, another decent game. A low-scoring affair, you'd argue, even at 10
Sometimes.
runs and over.
Right, it came down to the last 2 balls, and that is cricket was the winner there.
Honestly, everyone watching, that both games so far have been relatively close. Obviously, as I say, the Bellett 11 seemed as though they were in control. However, both games have come down to the last over. Even the first one came down to the last ball. It's been a tight affair.
Very good.
So all we can do is hope that the last game is as competitive.
It's been a very nice array of cricket today so far, and we hope that continues into the final game of the day for Hailsham Cricket Week.
Yeah.
On Thursday, sunny afternoon, sun going down.
All we can do is hope for extra cricket. Obviously, me and Alex have to go and get ready to play the last game, but we'll leave you in safe hands with William and possibly a couple of extra guest commentators. So thank you everyone.
Thank you very much.
And we shall
Thank you for having
see
us.
you later.
I hope you enjoy.
Beautiful stuff. I don't want to go out.
Thank you, chaps. So, one more game to go today. The Bellett 11, or Team Bellett, 10 of them. Grasping victory there. So the final game will be between Team Bellett and Team Renals for bragging rights. Team Morgans unfortunately not managing to win either of their 2 games. So Team Bellett and Team Renals on 1 win apiece. So we're going into the last game, which is essentially the final. So the last game of the Hailsham Cricket Club Intraclub 10 over smash tournament is underway. Team Bellett in the field and Team Renals batting. Nice little shot there, just off his hip for a single. Now I am joined again with some guest commentators here. The slightly more subtle McDonald is going to be joining us on the mic now. We have Tom McDonald joining us. How are you, Tom?
Very well, thank you. Enjoyed a good fun day's cricket. We've got Harry Chatfield as well after a couple of Cronenbergs is joining me.
Hiya, nice, absolute pleasure to be in the box. This is my debut really, but I'd just like to say a big thank you to Will Parsons, who's put in a cracking shift this cricket week. I think we can all say that the coverage has been incredible.
Yeah, I'll second that. It's been brilliant all week really, and obviously on the Saturdays. You'll see a bit more of it as well for whoever's at home on any given week that Will's available. We've got top coverage for, you know, for a club side.
So yeah, we've got Ethan Dorber coming into bowl. He's looked really good so far. Oh, that's probably a wide. Oh, Alex.
I think we're being quite generous from Mr. Renals.
Even Ethan Dorber's shaking his head. Shame his old man's not here today. As many of you diehard fans will know, Matt Dorber is a stalwart of this cricket club. Box office batting. And yeah, he's been missed today in this little tournament. It would suit him down to the ground, wouldn't it, Tom, this 10 over bash?
Yeah, big time. You know, he's all about big shots, bit of entertainment, and top class attitude. Wouldn't go amiss really, especially around the juniors. Would love to have seen his son bowl so well as well today, I think.
Shout out Matt Dorber if you're listening, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Top bloke after a couple of beers.
Before those couple of beers, he's pretty miserable, really. But. So, who have we got coming on here?
Coming on at the Royal India end, we have, looks like another youngster. It's Maisie Harris.
It's really great to see these youngsters getting a good game today. I think it must be great for them to play with a lot of sort of first teams and second teams. Really good experience for them, and I think it's also great for the first teams and second teams seeing the players that are coming through at the club. I think this club's got a cracking youth set up now. We get a great turnout in the week for youth training. You've got coaches like Rob Wilkinson and Mel McDonald, who all put in a lot of time for this club, and I think that really comes through when on days like today you see these youngsters get to see what they've got in the locker, and I think it poses for a really bright future for this cricket club.
Yeah, big time. Well said, Harry. Off to a tee, I might add.
Oh, good. Got to be running there.
Yeah, it's probably a single there. I think senior Mr. Bala, Shankar, first 11 player. His talent's progressing through to Harry. He's a very good bowler, and obviously you can see he's playing his shots here as well. Lovely little drive through for a single. But yeah, there's so many young players playing today. I think that, you know, there's probably a lot more at the club that probably could have been involved as well, but obviously it's only so many that can. But yeah, it's just a little showcase of sort of what talent we have got. You know, you've got to remember some of them are only 11, 12, 13 years old and getting involved and competing with people playing adult cricket.
And I think I wouldn't be too outrageous in saying that. I think they've all held their own today, if not excelled. I mean, we had a cracking batting performance from Ralph Figgins, played some lovely shots, getting it off the square, probably getting off the square even better than certain first team players, like sort of when you've got players like Rob Wilkinson.
I'll just yeah, facts. I'll just interrupt you for it's a pretty easy drop catch there from Bobby Williams.
I mean, I think that's poor. I think players like that need to be set an example to these youngsters.
An athlete like Bobby really would expect better of himself, I think there.
But chin up, Bobs.
Yeah.
Chin up, Bobs. Another one will come.
Yeah. Great. He's got lovely action, and
Absolutely.
it's criminal from Ollie McDonald there.
Absolutely gobbled up.
Going back to the game, obviously, we've just seen Ollie McDonald, as he calls himself, breadbasket hands, has just gobbled up a catch from young Harry Balla. Although that name has probably lost a bit of its reputation today with a couple of drop catches. We won't ask his opinion on those. But it's a fine little whack from Harry. Made a good show for himself. So we got Kaylee Pavitt entering the field, bat number 3, joining Ethan Hill at the crease. Now Kaylee is involved with coaching the younger age group, so we'll know Ethan well. Also plays herself in the fourths most weeks. Got fiance, I think, Bobby Williams on the opposing team, so it could be a bit of healthy competition there. I think we'll see Ethan kick on here. He's got the ability to strike a ball from what I've seen at a few junior sessions.
Do you know who's bowling here?
Bowling is Tom Mills, the youngest of the Mills prodigy. Seeing young Sam get smashed about today by Ralph Higgins. Sam tried to claim that he was bowling at a shorter run up, not his full whack, but I think there's very little truth in that, if we're honest, and Ralph Higgins embarrassed him. But yeah, chin up, Sam. Go again next week, mate. Good line of lengths here from Tom Mills. He's got a handy bowler in limited over cricket. Generally bowls at the top of the order. Oh, it's a big old shot from Ethan Hill, and it's been gobbled up by our South African resident, Clint Mooman. He's frustrated with himself there, Ethan, but I think he's again made a good show of himself. We have a half-naked Alex Renals returning to the pavilion, which is nice. I don't think anyone wants to see that. More cultured man, Matt Anthony, is going out to umpire. Top bloke, Matt Anthony. Great attitude. Obviously his older brother Andrew is the first team captain at the club. Out to bat we've got, there's a little bit of a delay. It looks like co-commentator Harry Chatfield's rushing to get his pads on. I don't know if he's about to enter the crease. Yeah, big risk of being timed out. I know it's a friendly game of cricket, but there's standards that should be set. Oh no, we've got adopted son of Matt Dorber, Kieran Peacock. He's going in. He needs a lid for Tom Mills, clearly. Scared of the pace. Without being too harsh, I think Kieran will be a bit frustrated with himself after his first innings. What did he get? Will, was it?
I think it was 1.
1. You know, for a guy that scored a very impressive knock of 69 at the weekend for the first 11 against Buxted Park in a game of few runs, I think Kieran needs to take this a little bit more seriously. He's a very fluid player when he is in good touch. Let's just hope Tom Mills can cause him a few problems here. He's at the non-strikers end. They seem to have crossed. just a dot ball. Nice to see a few parents and grandparents down watching their sons and daughters play today as well. Got the regulars and a few newcomers as well. New chairman Pete Mills joins me. Pete, would you like to make a comment on the game? Just about to enter the hot seat.
I took a lovely catch in the first match.
Yeah, less about you, Pete, about the day in general. Sorry.
It's been completely overshadowed by that catch that I took in the first match. But it's a lovely day, lovely day.
See, his intentions for the club are really pure and true in this interview. We've got Director of Cricket Rob Wilkinson joining. He's bursting to make a comment, I think, as always.
Evening, Thomas.
Evening, Robert. How do you think today's gone? Obviously, you've sat on the sidelines for a lot of the game and watched, obviously, the youth.
I'm used to that. I'm used to sitting on the sidelines and watching the game of cricket. No, but it's been lovely. It's been lovely seeing 8 or 9 under-13s playing their first part of Cricket Week. Experiencing it, understanding it, getting involved in men's cricket, and yeah, it's been probably enjoyable.
I couldn't agree more. I think Rob's been very modest there to those listening. He, those that don't know, Rob's a legend of the club. Scored a lot of runs in previous years. I think a crippling knee injury has obviously held him back from being, you know, touching England, I'd say. Yeah. But no, in all seriousness, he is understated himself there. Opening batsman for the first team, Rob Wilkinson.
How many people we've currently got viewing, William? 12.
Hello to all 12 of you.
Do many people say much, Will?
A few comments here and there. Not a lot.
I'd quite like to know where the 12 people are around the country,
yeah,
or the world.
And if you've got any questions, then please send them in.
Yeah, so just
Rob's a fountain of knowledge.
So I'd quite like to know where you are watching from, and yeah, any questions? Good. Yeah, about the club, about cricket, about life. We'll answer, haven't we?
Yeah, we covered all bases, and also, please give a little thumbs up if you saw Sam Mills get smashed about by Ralph Higgins earlier. My personal favourite moment of the day.
Highlight of the day.
Yeah, and then again, like I did mention, he did try and play it off like he was going easy on him, but yeah, there's not much truth in that at all.
Where is the furthest away from Hailsham that someone is watching? That would be nice to know.
Yeah.
Where have we reached? Where have we?
Can you imagine if we've gone worldwide?
It'd be nice to be outside of the UK, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to have someone just sitting there in, even Gibraltar, or
of all places, yeah. If you're from Gibraltar, any of you 12.
If 12 from Gibraltar, I will buy Thomas and Will a Cronenberg.
Someone just pretend you're from Gibraltar, because could do with a beer.
Going a bit slower, 10 for 2 or 3.
Yeah. Generally a good start if we were playing for Hailsham first on the league on a Saturday. Yeah, we take 10 off 10 to be fair at the moment. But yeah, in this game we've seen some big hitters in early.
Different way of going at it.
Yeah, I mean building an innings.
Lots of different ways to eat an apple.
1,000 ways to skin a cat, I think they say, isn't it? Obviously not you do that. It's Kieran, strike hogging again. It's not really a surprise from Kieran. It's I think he sees cricket as a bit of a game of individuals. It's not a team sport for him. Me, you know. Hopefully Kieran's dad's not watching. If so, top bloke Kieran. A lot of love for the guy.
To a degree, yeah.
It is Sam Mills bowling from the Royal India end to Kieran Peacock here.
Oh.
It's a nice shape he gets, Sam Mills. Lovely little left arm over action. Kieran looked in all sorts of bother there, really playing.
That's me.
A&M.
Going at a run rate of 3 and over in 10 over game, isn't it?
Yeah, good point from Mr. Parsons. 3 and over probably needs to be looked at from Mr. Peacock here. I can expect a big shot coming. Oh, and a little misfield from Mr. Dorber has resulted in 4 runs for Kieran. Some might say they're non-biological brothers. Due to Kieran's association with Mr. Matthew Dorber, as previously mentioned.
Point out the lack of signalling from our president umpire at that end.
Yeah, that, as I said, lovely bloke, Matt Anthony. But yeah, clueless when it comes to umpiring. If it's causing Mr. Parsons a bit of frustration. Oh, it's an absolutely nothing shot there from Mr. Peacock. Just wafted at that. I mean, he won't want to watch that back in the little highlights reel that Will puts on display for us. He really won't. I don't know if he's glanced over to his right of the scoreboard or whether he's still thinking about his average. Got a change of bowler, as it is almost every over in this format of the game. We have current opening bowler for the first team, Clint Moomin. He's hidden his aggression today, Clint, but you see him on a league game. Sometimes his language isn't to be displayed before 9 PM. Got Ollie McDonald making a lot of noise. It's a bit of a shock, really, isn't it? To turn and pay attention to the game. We've got big delay here. It's a wide ball from Clint. I don't know what this action is from Clint. Clint's usually a lovely rhythmical swing bowler for Hailsham, and he's bowling some sloppy leg spin. Well, if we can call it leg spin, that's off spin now. It's another wide from Clint. He's just what the batting team need at the moment. Oh, and it's up in the air from Kaylee, and it's caught by Stan Garbett at cover. We now have, I think, Harry Chatfield, who joined us in the commentary box briefly, now entering the crease. Harry hit a few big shots earlier on, so we can expect the increase in run rate, I'd suggest. You've got Kieran, who generally likes an attacking shot as well.
I think we can really expect the run rate to pick up here, these two in the middle. Harry, from the first game, scoring his 30 runs before retiring off just 7 balls, going at a strike rate of over 400 in the first game, so he's not going to mess around here, I don't think.
Very good going from Harry. Obviously yesterday hit 44 against Crows Park, where Hailsham fell just 12 runs short in a 270 run chase at Roebuck Park. It's the first Cricket Week fixture at Roebuck Park, sadly not available to view.
As expected, Clint's going back to some seam-up bowling here.
Yeah, Clint's returning to his usual. I'm not sure if it'll make much of a difference. If Harry's got his eye in, he can hit a long ball. Got brand new bat and pads today, I believe, Mr. Chatfield. Well, definitely new pads. Went down to Keeley's this morning. It's a big shot early on. Bit of an ugly one, but it's squatted away for 4. Backward point, just back past backward point. Be a small delay here as it's gone behind the construction fence. They're putting a path around Hailsham Rec, I believe, at the moment. So it's a bit frustrating when the ball does go under or over that.
We'll take the opportunity during this delay to just point out a few bits of information from the club. With all the juniors playing today, it's probably a good time to mention that we do have junior training every Wednesday evening from 5:30 here at Hailsham Road Recreation Ground. So it's for all boys and girls aged between 4 and 14. They're all welcome regardless of any previous experience or any cricketing equipment. All equipment will be provided. It's £3 a session. You pay on the night, you pay as you go. We have 18 qualified coaches.
Back to the game here. It's another big shot from Harry, but I think he's getting a bit carried away here. He's the big scoreboard pressure. A head up in the air. If he can calm down, and he can probably see his team into a decent position here. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away. It's great that we can get the junior coaching back on at Hailsham. It's another dot ball from Clint. It's good bowling skill. Knows his areas he wants to bowl against Harry. Harry had a very successful year last year for the third 11 as they got promoted. Did they win the league? Was it wrong? I think did they win the league? Not unsure as they won the league, but they did definitely get promoted under Lewis's captaincy. Harry hit quite a few runs, I seem to remember. He's making the step up now to the second and first 11. That's a big shot there. Oh, and it has carried over Stan. 6 runs to Harry. Lovely shot. Just showing what he's capable of. I think it was just at Stan Garbett's reach. We've seen a few people go underneath some catches today, but I think that one was a bit difficult in fairness to him. We have the better Garbett watching as well today, Ed. Oh, and it's we've just seen a bit of that Clint aggression. Some expletive, luckily not heard on microphone. As the ball was snicked away past a non-existent slip for 4. Small increase in run rate. There's decent over that from Team Renals. Waiting to see who's going to come on a bowl at the Royal India end. You got Bobby Williams. You might recognise Bobby from a late night trip to BP. Get some petrol.
Double over.
Oh, they've doubled over. Wow, it's a controversial decision, but potentially one needed to boost the runs, make the scoreboard look a bit healthier. It's not a bad bowler, Bobby, so Kieran's really backing himself after scoring just 8 runs. What was his Kieran face? 8 or 5. So we'll see if he can kick on here.
The call's come from the captain rather than...
Oh, it seems the call has come from the captain, Captain Alex Renals. Don't know if it's motivated by the fact he's in next. Maybe he wants a couple of loose shots to get him some time at the crease.
It wouldn't be a bad play here with the field out to maybe just nudge one for a single and let Harry, the big hitter, get on strike while we're on a double over.
See, yeah, we'll see how much Kieran backs himself here. Yeah, obviously, it's double for all the runs, so there's a single. Oh, it's a big old 6 there, over cow corner. Probably the ideal ball that he would have wanted to face first up there from Bobby. A medium pace, half volley, full toss, sorry.
Yeah,
Low full toss, just dispatched away from Kieran. That's 12 runs. 6 to the batsman and 6 penalty runs. The runs get added, runs get added to the scoreboard at the end of the over, as you might have noticed in previous games. Good. Double bubble, says Winnie Wilkinson. Misfield has gone for 4, so that's a very good start. Kieran's hit 6 and a 4. Bobby's trying to stay composed, it seems, but I think he could let the beast out in a minute. Nobody wants to see that. So another shot through cover. This time it looks like it will be fielded. Picked up for a single, leaving Chatfield on a strike with 3 balls to go the over. How many do you think they need to get in this over, Will, to keep it interesting? Obviously, they're a slow start.
Well, I think this over itself already is doing the job. To be honest, 11 runs already off of it, so that's going to double up. Even if there's 3 dot balls now, we're doubling up to 22. That is going to push that run rate on quite nicely. So 3 balls to go. Any more damage that Chatfield can do? I mean, I'm saying we're going to see at least another couple of boundaries here in the last 3 balls. Yeah, there we go. There's one of them. That's taken 1 bounce for 4. Like I said before, Chatfield doesn't mess around when he's at the crease, or in these 10 over bash games. It's very much see ball, hit ball kind of player. Highly unlikely you're going to see any kind of defensive shots here. Oh yes, he's beautiful drive all along the ground for 4.
Massive over this, isn't it?
This is going to be a big over.
Did we get any responses on that?
No, we have had a couple of comments there from Andrew Anthony, the first 11 skipper. Unfortunately not able to take part in Cricket Week this year due to work commitments. I think he was commenting there on a couple of the big swings that Harry took at Clint's bowling in the previous over. Oh, big swing and a miss there. That should end the over. I'll pass you back to Tom.
I think it'd be disappointing to miss out on that last one as well there, Harry. With a short ball sat up. Almost did it for pace really there from Bobby Williams. But yeah, all in all, a great double over there. Great rule, I think, that for a 10 over game. Just for any of those watching, it's only on a senior player. You can pick any senior player, so they've obviously targeted Bobby this time and fancied it. Stan Garbett, who was previously chosen for a double over, less successful in a previous game, but they've obviously seen him as more of a threat than Bobby in this particular game. Kieran and Stan, good friends, went to college together, so it'd be nice to see this. Stan, obviously, for those who don't know, isn't usually a bowler at all. He's a top order batsman. Both part of under 16 festival winning side for Hailsham, and both played in the under 19s as well in previous years. Be nice to see Stan get one over on Mr. Peacock here. He's come off his long run today, Stan. He's sharp as a tack. Bowls about 90 kilometres. he's dabbed him away straight to a fielder, but they got a single. I think Kieran didn't really fancy being on a strike against Stan to avoid humiliation. I think we'll see a bit more attacking cricket here from Harry Chatfield, though. I don't see him changing the style of play. 22 runs into his innings. Obviously, he retire at 30, but can come back in, as seen in the last game. Oh, body blow to Chatfield there. Stan's going back to his mark there, smiling away. Jofra Archer-esque there, really, if anyone watched him hit Steve Smith in the Ashes. This time, I think the delivery's got the punishment it deserves. It's been hit over towards the footballers, and towards the nets by Harry. Lofted back foot drive. Oh, it's huge. That's big. That is big. That is big. That's gone all the way for 6 over square, deep square, and that's the end of the innings for Chatfield. He'll be very happy with that. You can see him running off, giving it the big one, but rightly so. What a player! What a man! You alright?
So Big Bird Alex Renals going into bat now. Skipper of Team Renals. Scored well in the first game, so going to look to continue on that good form. Umpire Matt Anthony just seems to be running off here. Doesn't have anyone to replace him. Just doesn't seem to want to continue. So, first ball here to Alex Renals. Absolutely carted it out into the leg side. Well picked up though in the field. Just for the single. So last ball of the over here for Stan. And just nudged for 1. Sorry if you could hear any background chit chat there. Guest commentator Tom McDonald was having a lovely chat.
Popular guy.
He is a popular guy. So Matt Anthony is retiring from his umpiring stint. Probably the best. He doesn't like to signal very much.
He's quite an emotionless guy as well. He doesn't can tell if he's happy or sad. Yeah. 16th. Intelligent guy though. That's how he tells everyone.
Sorry, here he's the most intelligent Anthony.
Yeah, he is the most intelligent Anthony. Andrew will tell you otherwise. But yeah, that's a load of smoke, I'm afraid.
Small pickings.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got P-Brain Andy. I'll give David a bit of respect in that, to be fair. Obviously, Nigel is a policeman, so don't want to offend him. Ex-policeman, so I'm not going to offend him too much. But we'll just say that Matthew's winning the intelligent contest, I'd say.
Is this young motormouth Ollie McDonald coming on to bowl?
Our best comment on this, I
So I'm
reckon.
going to pass the commentary over to his brother for this over.
We got the old man umpiring as well. Ollie used to bowl some leg spin, but he's now resorted to some dirty off spin. So it's Renals on strike. Ollie will be looking to get the prize wicket of Renals. Bragging rights only though, not for anything to do with the game situation.
As much as it pains me, he's not the worst off spinner you've ever seen.
No, he's not the worst off spinner you've ever seen.
And I do say that through gritted teeth.
Yeah, it's tough to give the man a compliment at times, as he likes to give himself them. Or to that's not a good demonstration of what
Very good.
Mr. Wilkinson said.
Get those arms up
Mr. McDonald's happily giving his son a wide there. Sorry if you just saw an offensive gesture towards Paul. He's trying too hard here, I think. Ollie.
That's right. Slashed away.
Short and wide, slashed away. Not a bit of an ugly shot, but got full value for it.
Result is the same thing.
Full value.
Got what it deserved.
Probably can go back to.
We could have a co-commentator coming on here. Winnie.
We've got a young Winnie Wilkinson potentially joining us. We'll see though.
Oh, leg spin.
He's too busy giggling behind the window at the moment. Gotta laugh like Ollie McDonald. That's not a compliment either. Oh, I'm sorry if you overheard Mr. Chatfield here. Harry's asking, "What's my strike rate?"
Not worried about the team.
No, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Oh, here it is. Me. I've never heard so many self-pronouns in my life. No, it looks like he could be caught here. Oh, it's a dreadful bit of fielding on the boundary. Resulting in 4 runs. I don't know who that is. That's quite a younger guy. It's Mills, Sam Mills. Yeah, safe. You bat the ball every time, I'm afraid.
Poor youngster. Possibly the worst hands I've seen since Tom McDonald.
Yeah, I'll probably agree with that. Although, I don't know, if you were tuned in for the last game, you'd have seen Tom McDonald take 2 fine catches. That's another drop. Stan Garbett's just competing as well. They're trying to add their names onto the list quickly. The batsman Alex Renals is on there as well, I'm afraid. Probably got a better pair of hands, but one of the worst fielders in the club for a fit junior.
Did you just say what I just thought you said? Good job. Over. Just
over.
Winnie.
Physically fit young person would probably be a better way of putting it, but he is 19, so although if you spoke to him you might think he's 35 at times.
Half paper round.
Yeah, tough paper round. Not got nearly the amount of wisdom as his father either, Mark. Very wise man, Mark. It's the second team.
Mother is a dogger.
She walks dogs for a job. If you needed clarification on Rob's comment.
Keeps dogs, walks dogs, grooms dogs. Dogger.
Yep, I suppose you could say, Rob, that she is a dogger. Just talking about family backgrounds.
So, starting the 9th over, team. Who's batting? Team B.
No, Team Renals batting. Team Bellett's bowling.
No, but Team B they are, aren't they? So Team Alex.
Team Alex, Team B.
Yeah. 96 for 3 off 8. At one stage they were about 20 for 2 off 4, I think. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. So they have had a hell of a middle, and that has raced away.
Raced away, yeah. I'd like to discredit him and say that was an edge, but it was nicely played. They've chucked a bit of Miracle Grow on their batting order here, and
it has literally. If you had said to me 20 minutes ago there'd be 100 for 3, I would believe you, especially with this batting lineup.
Absolutely not. Yeah, not with Kieran Peacock, because he generally bats for himself. I mean, you heard the attitude of Harry Chatfield as well, coming in and asking him about his strike rate. They're not big characters you want in the dressing room.
Team players.
No, not team players, individuals. But obviously it's come off today. We've got what a glorious ramp shot there from
Probably.
Kieran Peacock. That could be shot of a day, I think, there from Kieran to see his.
Deserves a clap.
Yeah, that's a top shot
What a
from
way to
Kieran.
finish. If you
Yeah,
gotta
brilliant.
You got to finish in glory. You got to finish.
Put gold on your name on the plaque, and I think Kieran's put his name in the headlines today with that shot.
Go out with a bang.
Redeemed himself after a terrible first innings in the first game that he played.
Make 'em know you finished.
For those watching, it's not just a fluke. He does practice that,
Valid kill.
and he does love practicing that one in the net. So I hope you take more notice of that shot rather than his receding hairline as he walks back towards the pavilion.
Family trait.
Yeah, his father Matt Dorber.
Vaccine.
Yeah. I think Mr. Wilkinson's just gone to get me a beer, haven't you, Rob? Rob? Yeah, he's gone to get me a beer. We have, I think, Matthew Anthony entering the crease. He was previously umpiring, so he knows what's going on out there. We've got James Bellett running in. He had a great performance on Saturday for the first team, James. Bowled quickly, accurately. I think he got 4 for 16 off 8 overs. Just, it was like a man possessed was James Bellett on Saturday. Hasn't quite shown that form in this game so far. Kieran's very happy with himself. Sat talking to co-commentator Harry Chatfield. He's very happy with himself here. But the two, I must say, have dragged them team back into the game. So, how was it, boys, out there at the crease?
Yeah, it was alright. It's a lovely evening for it. The track's playing quite nicely. You can trust the track. And in these 10 over games, you just got to throw caution to the wind and try and put it away.
Talk us through that huge shot over mid-wicket, I think it was, or deep backward square.
I think it's Clint's slow ball. I mean, Clint's a really good bowler. As you can see, I was struggling.
He wasn't saying that off air. He was giving him slander. So
I was struggling to get him away when he was bowling his.
Oh, that's a painful one. It's hit Alex Renals.
And it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke.
No, it really couldn't.
That really is a shame.
I'm surprised to see him in so much pain.
No ball, William. So he's got a free hit now.
It was a no ball. He's got a free hit, but yeah, that's nobody wants to see that. Not to a, I mean, our scorer and choreographer is zooming in on Alex in his pain, so I think he's trying to turn the cameras off, but it just seems to keep zooming in on him. Poor guy, really, honestly, couldn't happen to a nicer guy. You hate to see that, and of all people, a guy like Alex Renals, you know, helps with the ground, helps with the juniors. Yeah, yeah, it upsets me seeing that.
I think he's just taking his time there on the ground, just doing a quick stock check, make sure everything's still there.
If it was in the first place. While we all refrain from watching Alex in severe pain, I think we can probably talk through. Hang on.
Yeah, so we'll come away from that for a bit, and I'll talk to you more about some of the things going on at the club. So we've also already mentioned the junior training. We've also got a junior cricket camp. We've also got junior cricket camp coming up. So that's a week of cricket, Monday the 24th to Friday 28th of August. Every day, 9 AM till 2 PM. Open to Hailsham Cricket Club members, beginners and players of other clubs. All boys, girls aged 5 to 14. So full week £90 or daily rate of £25 a day. So if any juniors around, get in contact with the club. We've got email addresses hailshamcc@outlook.com. Also, the club always looking for members to join the Cricket Club's 100 Club. It's £5 payment per month by standing order. It's a chance to win one of 3 monthly cash prizes, so £15, £25 or £60. They go every month. Supports the club to develop further facilities and purchase further equipment. It's all for a good cause. Again, if you're interested, contact the club on hailshamcc@outlook.com. It looks like Alex is getting back to his feet slowly here. Just catching his breath, taking a moment.
Just about to resume with James Bellett bowling. It's a free hit. Oh, and oh no, you can be run out from a free hit. And it is out. He's been given out. Matt Anthony run out. Has he faced a ball, Matt Anthony? He has. He's got a single, out for a single only. He's not happy with that, Matt. So while Pete Mills enters the crease, I think we can quickly switch to Kieran Peacock and just ask him about that wonderful ramp shot that he hit. I was telling you that he does practice it in the net, so I've been known to help him out with feeding that a few times. It's not just a fluke that he can play it. Obviously, it doesn't always come off, as you saw with mine earlier on. But yeah, talk us through that, Kieran. Talk us through what sort of ball you're looking at. Obviously, it's a premeditated shot. When are you looking to play that?
Well, it all started. I manipulated the bowler. I genuinely shouted at Captain Bellett to bowl himself because I knew that he was the only one that had enough pace to. It's Pete Mills batting. Yeah, so I genuinely told Bellett to bowl himself because he's the only one that has enough pace to do it. To be honest, you can ramp anything. You can ramp anything as long as you get yourself outside off in the right position. They can bowl a bouncer, they can bowl a Yorkie. You can get underneath it, but you need the pace to be able to do it, and that's why I genuinely manipulated Captain Bellett.
He said he got in his head rent free.
Yeah, precisely.
It's good over this from James, really. Obviously didn't start too well with the ramp shot, but he's managed to, let's say, subdue Alex Renals, and now a wicket and a dot ball on. It's a nice shot from Pete there.
I'd like to add quickly that Alex Renals does still look like he's feeling the effects of that hit. He is clutching his box rather hard.
I don't know whether that's for show, mind you, but personally, if I had to vote, I would struggle to tell you which way. But yeah, he does look to be an ounce of bother, shall we say. I think it must have hit his leg quite hard there. His leg, yeah, his leg. Yeah. What else do you reckon it would be?
I said that was bang on middle stump.
Yeah, strangely we didn't get an appeal.
I'd argue that middle stump wouldn't class as a stump, but arguably a bail.
Yeah, agreed.
Bail between the stump.
Moving on from that, Would you say he's milking it? Okay.
He did get it flush.
We've
And
all
Bellett
been
isn't
there.
slow.
We've all been there. It's not a pleasant
Yeah,
experience.
they say it's one of the most painful experiences known to man.
It's a weird one, isn't it? Because it doesn't necessarily. Well, it does. It does. Of course, it hurts. But it's more
It's
of an
the sickness.
uncomfortable
It's the
feeling.
washing machine feeling after. But yeah, he's having a bit of a cry at the non-striker's end, so we'll leave him be for now. Going back to the scoreboard, we've got 1 over left, and they've recovered to 107. It's a little sweep away from Pete there, standing sweep.
Can you call that sweet?
Standing sweep, little paddle. I don't think they've got a name for that shot, but it's effective.
We should now call it the Mills.
We could call it the Pete Mills shot. Yeah,
An innovator.
Innovate, 360 player, Pete Mills. They compared to some of the greats of the game, De Villiers being one of them. It's the Joss Butler of Hailsham Community Club. Oh, and he's gone over the top this time. Over long off, lovely. No, it's a bit brutal if you ask me, from an old man. But standing punch again. We could call this the Mills, I suppose. Short arm punch over the top of mid off. Shame for Maisie Harris by a good line and length. Pete's gone again. This time over the top. That's another boundary for Pete Mills. This really is one. He'll be wanting a DVD off Will Parsons here for 3 fours in a row. Pete was Sunday 11 captain, captain's player a couple of years ago. It's one of his biggest career achievements. Oh, he's gone for a run, and he's out. He's run out. I think it's got to his head there a little bit, Pete. I suppose it's the last over, but he's gone for a single where there isn't one. Great bit of fielding there from Ethan Dorber, though. Mid off, direct hit. Unfortunately, the umpire is our last batsman, so there's a bit of a confusion here. Pete's going to run for Alex, and Alex is going to play a last man standing role, even though he's hardly standing. We had a call from Kieran Peacock saying that he'll slap this for 6, and he's done just that.
That's in the gardens.
That's right into the gardens. They said it's a textbook Alex Renals shot that. Plays it to almost every ball, but when it does come out the screws, it goes a long way. Not so nice when it bounces up and hits you between the legs. Maisie Harris to finish it off. Oh no! Oh, and the unthinkable has happened. It's oh no! Again, I can't stress this anymore. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. It's oh, you really do hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Not a single member of the spectators have found that amusing, not a single one. So to summarise, it was a brilliant recovery from Team Renals in the end. That double over really doing them justice. You've got good innings from Kieran and Harry Chatfield, both 13 retired. They ended up on 125 for 5 off their 10 overs, so 126 to win for the chasing team, and they need to score at a strike rate of 12.6 and over. The maths is pretty nice on that one.
Okay, we're going to take a short break from the commentary while the players change innings. So Team Bellett to start the run chase, opening with Andrew Swansborough and Clint Merriman. And we have Pete Mills on for the opening over, and the batting team have decided to take their double over straight away, targeting Mr. Mills. Oh, Swanee. Probably not the one to be sweeping that. Oh, he's reached after that. He's got it away for 4. Boom, that's gone all the way from Swanee, that's huge. So, looking like a good choice to go after the double over here. Already 11 runs. Anything at the end of this over is going to be doubled up. Still 3 balls to come. Oh, that's got to go too. It's probably going to be... It's close, yeah, 1 bounce 4. It's picked it up well. Two balls to come. Oh, he's got hold of that as well. Has he got enough of it? No. He's picked out probably the worst fielder he could. Never going to be dropped there. Kieran Peacock out in the deep. Safest pair of hands in the club. So, yeah, it's not bad though from Swanee. You've got to go for it in this format of cricket, 10 overs. You haven't got time to hang around. So next batsman going out, I'm just trying to see who that is, heading out to the middle. Who's going out? No, it's young Sammy Mills going out to bowl. Going out to bowl, sorry, going out to bat. So got father bowling to son here. Let's see if there's any respect shown by young Sam to his father. I mean, if he wants to lift home, I assume he's probably got to just block this. He just paddles one round the corner, doesn't really get hold of it, but just scampers through for the single. And that's the over done. So after deciding to double that first over, the Team Bellett have moved on to 32 off their first over. Lovely start for them in their run chase, chasing down 125, so still require 94 off 9 overs. So still need to go over 10 and over to get there. Got Kaylee Pavitt coming on to bowl from the South Road Royal India end. Nat snuck through, missed everything. Keeper's missed it. For one by. Brings Clint on strike. Hasn't faced a ball yet today. So see what he got. Nice. It's nice from Clint. Just a little push down to long on there for a single. Oh, he's picked that up nicely. Picked that up nicely, pushed it, put it way behind square for 4. Kaylee running in. Oh, he looking again to get that one away. He hasn't quite got all of it. Just pushed it out just behind square leg, just for a single. Oh, he's gone big, but it's up, out to the safe hands of Kieran Peak. Oh, oh my! Oh, would you believe it? Oh.
We're not gassed. That's horrible. I feel bad.
Dropped out in the deep by Kieran Peacock. Something never thought we'd see. As the Hailsham Town football team jog past the pavilion, looking fit.
Jake. Spike ball champ Jake. Do you know after kids in the my brother? No, sorry, the village. No. Oh right, so I say that. You said so.
So young Harry Balla coming on to bowl here from the pavilion end. Sam Mills on strike. He's picked that one up nicely. Just paddle it round to square leg for a single. Oh, he's chased it out there, but it has been given a wide. Oh, he's coming down the track to him. He's gone straight back over his head. He's coming back down towards the pavilion and the commentary box here. Hits the fence. 4 runs. as Ballard runs in. Oh, he's just trying to turn him around the corner there. Are you going to come back for 2? Yes, they are. Makes it comfortably. Oh, it's a big hit. Yeah, that's gone all the way. That's gone all the way for 6. Big strike there from Merriman. It brings up the 50 for Team Bellett, coming off just 2.4 overs. He's picked that up nicely as well down leg side, just had to help that on its way for 4.
There's another spare, Ollie.
So we delay there while we fetch the spare ball. See, that last shot from Clint's gone. So Harry Ballard just to finish off his over here. Clint follows the wide one, just doesn't get it away, so no run. Looks like we've got the left arm over the wicket, Matthew Anthony coming on to bowl from the South Road Royal India end. Sam Mills to face. So we're only 3 overs down. It seems to be taking a bit of time here to get through the overs. I mean, losing balls in the undergrowth around the wreck here doesn't help. Good start there from Anthony. Dot ball. Oh, my keeper's spilled it there, so they've come through for a single on that wide, so goes through for 2 wides. Glorious evening sunshine just shining through on the wreck here, casting some big shadows from those trees. Oh, that's a nice shot there from Clint. I mean, oh, there's a misfield. There's a misfield out there. And that has gone for 4. Turns it around the corner, picked up, and the throw at the stumps misses. But Sam Mills steaming in now. That's a glorious shot. Sorry, Matt Anthony steaming in. Sam Mills obviously facing. Played a lovely shot, but just for the single. Oh, Clint gets that away well. 4 runs out to deep backward square. I don't know what Sam Mills was trying to do there, but whatever it is, it didn't work. He backed away, tried. I mean, we might have to ask him when he comes back what he was thinking.
Absolute shocker.
Absolute shocker to be clean bowled by this doubly spin from Paul McDonald. I think his eyes just lit up, thought that he was going to hit the big one.
Too good for him. Sam, what sort of shot was that?
Here he comes. So Sam Mills there says that one just plugged in the wicket a little bit.
I don't know why. Did he explain why he ended up on the next?
I mean, yeah. Would you? I'm just watching back a little bit of the footage there, and it looks like you just backed away. You weren't on the wicket when you tried to play the shot. By the look of it here, you'd backed away so far. Any reason for that? Scared of it? Was it too quick for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a bit of pace in the bowling.
Can I have you on record saying you're playing the groundsman? Yeah, I do. Okay, you're playing the groundsman. Who's the groundsman in the crowd? Sorry, what?
I wouldn't say that record.
So Tom Mills now gone into bat. Let's see if he can do any better than his brother against this bowling. But at least he didn't back away onto the other wicket, so he got in line with it. Here's a leg by. Just managed to nudge it down into mid-on for a single there from Clint. I think he was done by the flight a little bit there. He seemed to almost york himself, just managed to dig it out. Paul McDonald, obviously a very experienced character, been around the game for many years. Knows his cricket very well, knows how to bowl in these limited overs games. Oh. And there's a dot ball, valuable dot ball in the 10 over game. So Paul just about to come in for the last ball of his over here. Oh, that one was outside the off stump there to be hit, to be fair, and it has got the treatment that it deserved. 4 runs through extra cover. Lovely shot from Tom Mills there. Much better than his brother. Sort of got in line with that. Came towards the ball, didn't back away from it. Not scared of it. So Kieran Peacock now into the attack, and juicy full toss to start. Clint puts it away, but didn't get past the fielder in the deep, so it's just a single. So it's Tom Mills taking his guard there. In runs Kieran. That's a wide ball. Oh, and they have snuck through as well. Keeper fumbled it a little bit, so they've snuck through. Brings Clint back on strike. So there's a wide that's gone through, everything gone past the keeper and gone to the boundary away for 4, so 5 wide. This is turning an expensive over from Kieran. And guest commentator Tom McDonald also now going to impart a few words of wisdom.
I just want to take a minute to analyse Kieran's approach here to Clint in particular. So Clint's a veteran. Kieran's played a lot of cricket, and you'd have thought that given the match situation he'd be able to limit Clint, knowing him, you know, inside out from playing with him. But he's seeming to feed every single. Again, he's not quite got it, but it's a nice shot, good shape, gone for a single, and I think he's feeding Clint's strengths here. Obviously Clint's retired now, so you know, hats off to Clint. Lovely innings from him. Played the leg side very well. But yeah, I think Kieran will be frustrated with himself in this over. What's the over gone for, Will? And how many balls?
Only been 2.
9 off 2 legitimate deliveries. He can't be happy with that. So we've now got Ollie McDonald, the chunk, entering the crease. Well done to Clint as he's just coming through the white picketed fence. South African's done himself proud there.
And his country.
And his country proud, yeah. Really representing. Rob Wilkinson congratulates Clint on his innings. Rob with a couple of drinks from the boundary bar, the new bar at Hailsham. You can enjoy a few drinks on the premises while you watch the game, or any form of beverage or snack. Kieran's looking to recover this over, a little dot ball to Tom Mills here. Obviously the batting team in the ascendancy here. Oh, and again he's followed it up with a... He seems to have yorked Tom Mills. Tom Mills is walking off in a funny direction. We got Stan joining Ollie at the crease, so they had a great partnership in the last game. We'll see if they can carry it on into this one. Joined here by Ed Garbutt. Ed, how do you feel about your brother entering the crease?
Yeah, well.
Do you wish him luck, Ed, or do you think he's going to succeed?
Yeah, no doubt in my mind what's happening here.
So you think he'll do well?
Of course, of course.
Raise well, those boys. Could be interesting in the next over as the sun sets over Western Road. It's not nice to bat from, so both batsmen have got a cap on to try and combat that.
We'll have to make it look like I'm umpire, like I'm commentating, so don't umpire.
Seems we've got Ed Garbutt might have to leave us to umpire. He's trying to
As a man who's not playing, I don't
skip
think
the duty. Sam Mills taking one for the team and going out and umpiring. His father would be proud.
I think after the shot, it's the right decision. I would say.
What do you have to say about Sam's dismissal today, Ed?
You know, he'll be disappointed. Talented lad, but he'll be disappointed, I think.
Yeah, spot on, spot on. Hopefully he can redeem himself with some good, fair and unbiased umpiring. Very long over this, very long over. Their overrate has been poor. It's good job there's no penalty runs. Goal. Another good ball there from Kieran. Recovering his over nicely. But still a ball away from completing it. Have Ollie entering the crease. He hit a couple of big shots earlier, so it's going to go one of two ways here, I think.
Do you wish your brother luck?
Well, I don't wish him any luck. If he wants to succeed, then that's up to him. Of course, it's nice to see the young squirt do well.
Doesn't need luck, does he?
And talking about that, he squirted one through backward point there.
Big over.
It's been a great day though, really. Just going to ask Will how this ends up if Team Bellett chase it. Have they won 2 games then in that case?
This is essentially the final. Both teams have won 1 so far, so whoever wins this gets bragging rights.
So Team Bellett take the crown if the game continues as is, looking like it will. Ollie McDonald sporting his older brother's cap out there. Looks like he's coming off for some reason, I don't know.
What could it be? A bat issue maybe?
Oh no, the bat that he was trying to acquire off
I believe he has acquired.
Mr. Chatfield. No, he's not out. Confusion from the spectators. I think Ollie's out, but so I'll just ask him quickly. I mean, I'm quite disappointed in this decision, but Ollie's gone to get a helmet.
So the other batsman clearly thinking
Alex Renals.
tough enough.
Alex Renals is known to dig in a short ball.
Is this your bat? Where's your bat?
So Ollie returns to the crease with a new bat, my bat to be quite precise, and yeah, lid on. He's wary of Alex's bouncer. Stan seems less.
Not worried.
It's more the beamer from Alex.
Yeah,
I worry about.
I didn't want to be so
head height delivery.
straight to the point, but I think our scorer has a point here.
Who
Stan's.
Who is the traitor first?
So we had some background noise there from fielder Kieran Peacock getting involved.
After his lengthy over. After his lengthy over, he thought he'd pipe up, but
He's got one by there. Stan seeming less phased by Alex's fearsome pace.
I think that's the Eastbourne in him. The Eastbourne raised lad, just no fear.
Whatever that means. But yeah, Alex has been labelled by some deluded folk as a nasty fasty. Oh, there it is, and that's the reason why Ollie put the helmet on. It's a family day here. I don't really know what he's playing at. Ollie is not happy there at all. Not happy at all. I mean, the sun's behind his eyes. Yeah, I'm going to mute the mic before I comment. See if he can redeem himself with a delivery, hopefully hitting the track this time. Oh, and Ollie has absolutely smashed it. Oh, and it's been dropped. It's a free hit. Sorry. I've been reminded by co-commentator Parsons that it was a free hit due to the beamer. But Ollie has got a nice connection. Gone towards Matt Anthony, who's obviously deliberately dropped the ball and thrown it in. So it's a single. And still not opted for the helmet, despite Alex showing his aggression. It's an inside edge. Is he going to drift away for 4? It has gone for 4. Yeah, for 4. It's been a very long second innings, this. It's those 6 overs. It's a good job they're not being penalised. Mr. Morgans to my left here is bemused at how long this innings has taken. Got another delay here while we wait for a new ball. Apologise for anyone watching still. Big commit from New 14 still tuned in to watch this. This is the longest 10 over game I've ever seen in my entire life. That's 4 leg byes now. So another wide from Alex, and a bye to add to it. I don't know why he signalled a bye there, to be honest. Obviously a wide is a bye. Bless him. I think the umpire's had a few too many beers. Everything's going wrong. Throws back, hitting the non-strikers end stumps. Paul McDonald seems to want to get the game done now. He's ready for a bit. Oh, it's a swipe and a miss from Ollie there. Little late glance away from Ollie. He's gone back for 2. Good fielding from Harry Ballard. What an arm from the young lad. What an arm. Throw it bigger than my mate Ed Garbutt sat to my left.
So the new bowler coming on at the South Road Royal India end is Harry Chatfield. So Team Bellett currently just 15 runs needed to secure victory and bragging rights of the Cricket Week 2020 10 over smash. have Stan Garbett on strike. Oh, he's picked that up nicely. Fielder out in the deep, hasn't seen it, and that's pulled away to cow corner for 4 runs. So in comes Chatfield, again pulled away, and puts that away for 4 as well. And Stan's got that one as well. Got that one away as well. He hasn't got all of it, so he's not going to pick up a boundary there. Harry Balla fielding that. He take a single. So Ollie again didn't quite get all of that, just down to long off for a single. Brings it down to 5 required. Stan's got that away. Again fielded by Harry Balla in the covers. And just a single. So Ollie's picked that one up nicely. And the catch is taken out in the deep. Absolute beauty. Kieran Peacock out in the deep there, picking up a good catch, just scooping it up off his ankles. So Ethan Dorber going out into the middle. Looks like we've got Paul McDonald coming back for a second over. Four runs needed. It's surely almost dead cert that Team Bellett are going to get over the line here, and they just take a single off the first ball of that over. So 3 needed. So yeah, just 3 from 11 balls. It shouldn't be a problem unless there's a flurry of wickets to fall. Big shout there, and I think he's been given. So that's Ethan out, LBW. Bowled by Paul McDonald. Maybe this is the start of a massive collapse from Team Bellett. Still need 3 to win. Got Bobby Williams next in. Bobby Williams wanders up to the striker's end.
I don't remember going back in there.
See what we'll get here from Paul. Is he going to flight one up? Give it a little bit of air, put it up into the sun. Tricky for batsmen at this time of the evening with the sun down really low. Sun gets right in the eyes. Oh, just swing and a miss outside off stump there. Dot ball. It's a nice little shot, just moved around the corner. Is it going to get there? Is it going to get there? And that's the game. 4 runs, that finishes it off for Team Bellett. So Team Bellett win that by 4 wickets. And that brings to a conclusion a great day down here at Hailsham Recreation Ground. Team Bellett take away the bragging rights after winning 2 of their games today. Both of their games. Great performances all round. Especially good seeing a lot of the youngsters coming out and putting in good performances. And that brings to an end a rather successful cricket week for 2020 as well. So, going to leave up the batting card for Team Bellett, but I'm going to be signing off now.